What in the hell am I trying to do? I don't remember how to do this.
Passengers boarding starting. What was the squawk code? 1363. Oh, wait, shit. I always forget you have to update the damn Navigraph stuff. That's up to date. I gotta remember how to use this plane. It's a problem. Like, I don't use a plane for a lot. I completely forget how to do it.
So squawk, la 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 la, 1363. I thought there was a way to do this automatically. No. Let's see, maybe in a minute. Let me try to get this figured out first. It's been a minute since I've phoned this plane. I honestly don't remember how to do half this crap. Well, that's in. Is it 04? I'm assuming 4 right. Lobster. Well, the fuel don't load, that ain't gonna matter.
Test. Temperature. Dew point -1. Altimeter 3008. Approaches are being conducted to parallel runways. ILS runway 4 right approach and visual approach to runway 4 left in use. Departing runway 9er. Runway 33 is approved for turnoff after landing. All aircraft reach all hold short instructions and assigned altitudes. Numerous construction cranes in Boston area and in the vicinity of Logan Airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Tango. Boston Logan Airport ATIS information Tango.
Hey man, I just bought the game like 2 weeks ago and it's really amazing, and I have the standard edition, but sometimes during approach the route just disappears from the avionics. Why is that? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Are you using a default aircraft or a third-party aircraft? We're loaded, but I need fuel. You're using the Boeing 737. I'm assuming you're using the PMDG. With the HOTAS 1 thruster flight controller. Honestly, I don't know what would be causing that. I've never heard of that. So you would just lose the approach route when it disappears, the avionics. Did you have it properly set up, like the actual star, all that stuff, to make sure you're all that is in input and everything correctly? I mean, this is a little different than the 7.3, so. Yeah, I got the business jet, which is 737 Boeing, and I'm playing. You're playing on console? I have no idea then. I couldn't answer anything about console. I wish I could help you, but I've never used the console version. I really wish this would go away. Thank you. I don't think I need any of this stuff.
How about a nice game of chess?
Appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. let's see here. 172.64. Alright, so that'd be 170.2. That's 0 fuel weight, right? Yes, so 170.2. Enter. 0 fuel weight CG. 29.9. 29.9. It would help if I do that. 29.9. Enter. Block fuel is 53.5 or 52.5. 52.5. Enter. Passengers on board 291. 291. Enter. Need to start our APU. Hey, whenever you turn off the autopilot, you can't control it. Yeah, again, honestly, if a console, I don't know. I really wish I could help out on that, but I just do not have that. Don't know, man. I really apologize, too. I really wish I could help, but that's just. You finally pushed that plane's been sitting there for like 2 hours. Departure. Climb via SID, expect 390. I'll just put, I think it's 5,000 is the bottom altitude of departure. Let's see here. Fuel and load, that's already set. Preferences. Takeoff preferences. Compute. And I don't know if I'm getting 04 right or 09. It said 09er, but I think I'm going to get 04 right. That'd be my guess. Let me see which they are departing them. Delta's going 09. Any heavy? Are the heavies going 4? Looks like the heavies are going 4 right. So that's what I'm gonna play for. Send to FMS. Confirm fee speeds. APU bleed is on. Is there a ground controller? There is. 121.9er. And tower is 28.8. So 128.8. Put that in our second. Oh no, I'll just leave it in the standby. Never mind. 147 is the V2, which that's already all set.
121, did you want us on to Alpha? We're at the North Terminal Echo.
Yeah, Picard 1121, that's correct. Push back onto Alpha approved and call for taxi.
Alpha call for taxi, Picard 1121, sorry about that.
Fuel pumps all on.
Lufthansa 420, we will take Echo 10 at the international terminal if you don't mind.
Lufthansa 420 Heavy, Boston ground. Yeah, that'll be just fine. You can continue on Bravo, left on Lima, and then straight into Echo 10.
Bravo, Lima left, and to Echo 10. Thank you. Lufthansa 420.
Did my Discord all change with like my my audio channels and everything? What in the hell? I can't even get my own damn channel.
And KLM 249 Heavy, the whole position appears you've taxied past spot 7.
Oh, my bad. I thought spot 7 was at Juliet, or the holding area, but my bad, KLM.
249 Heavy, not a problem at all. So you're going to be needing runway 4 right today, correct?
Yes, that will be preferable, yes. KLM planning.
Okay, KLM 249 Heavy, climb via SID, accept maintain 3000, runway 4 right, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, hold short of Juliet.
Climb via SID, but hold at 3000, and taxi via Kilo at hold short for runway 0 for left, or?
Yeah, what he said.
Sir, holding short of Bravo at Juliet, you'll not be crossing 4 left. I will be handing you off to the tower controller at that point.
Okay, I see it. Kilo Bravo, and then hold short at my Bravo for 04 right. Correct? Scale up from there.
Just checking some settings real quick.
Correct, sir.
Hello, good evening, Boston Ground. This is Skyline 456. We are waiting for taxi to runway 04 right.
KLM 456 Heavy, runway 4 right, taxi via Lima, Bravo.
Taxi via Lima, Bravo, KLM 456.
And KLM 249 Heavy, monitor tower 128.8. Have a great flight.
128.8 for KLM 249. Thank you for the see you. Bye bye.
Fuelers are not heading this way, so... This is why I don't ever use the refueling in GSX sometimes.
1121, runway 9er, taxi via, you can go the immediate left on Zulu, then Bravo, then Kilo, and just give way to the KLM Heavy is going to be taxiing right by you in about 30 seconds, and go behind him.
Runway 9er, we'll take the immediate left on Zulu and Bravo, Kilo, and then we'll get to
I'll push myself back. I don't care. I'm not waiting on that. And Boston Ground Lufthansa 100 Alpha with Tango. Echo 15 ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 19er Alpha, Boston Ground. Hello. Push back into the ramp at your discretion. Call when ready for taxi. Thanks for Tango.
All right, we'll let you know we're ready to taxi 100 Alpha.
Oh, and 19er Alpha, are you going to be looking for 4 right also today?
If we can, that'd be great. 100 Alpha, do you want us to hold at 3,000?
That's correct, sir. Climb via SID, accept maintain 3,000, and expect 4 right.
All right, 4 right, climb via SID, expect 3,000, 100 Alpha.
Delta 420, thank you for your ATC and have a nice day.
Do our own pushback, damn it. I ain't waiting all day on that shit. Dude, I just invited you to another channel. For some reason, I can't get into the channel you're in right now. I don't know why.
KLM 456 Heavy, monitor tower 128.8, and upgrade flight down to Charlotte.
128 KLM 4 Heavy, Crystal 1.
For some reason, the channel you're in, it won't let me in it. I don't know why. It just shows you're in a community page and or whatever. I'm down in the streaming one page. I sent you an invite to it.
I found you.
Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason it doesn't show a channel. It just shows you.
Wow. Interesting.
There's been a lot of updates on Discord. Maybe something updated that I don't know about. I don't know.
1121, monitor tower 128.8. Good day. Tower 128.8.
What the hell are we doing a damn cross the pond flight now?
That's what I'm asking you. Why?
Why not?
Why?
Why not?
I don't know.
There you go. Deal with it. I was going to try to do one earlier, but, you know, I couldn't get a slot. And, I don't know, I just kind of debated. And I was like, all right, we're going to do it now. Whatever.
I was going to say it was a total cluster fucking disaster earlier.
Well, one of my Rich is doing this as well, and unfortunately, they wouldn't. He was 300 miles ahead of like the earliest traffic, but they wouldn't give him clearance into Oceanic, so he had to maintain 290.
I saw that.
Yeah, so I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. That's whatever. And ground. Lufthansa 19 Alpha Heavy. Ready taxi 04 right.
Lufthansa 19 Alpha Heavy. Runway 4 right, taxi via Lima Bravo.
4 right via Lima Bravo, 19 Alpha.
Oh, and 1 Alpha. That's gonna, and also it's gonna be hold short of Juliet on Bravo.
Hey, firm, hold short. Juliet on Bravo, 19 Alpha. Dude, it's been a minute since I've flown this plane. Like a minute.
Boston ground unit 1305 ready for taxi.
United 1305, squawk mode Charlie. And United 1305, runway 9er, taxi via Charlie Bravo Kilo, hold short runway 4 left.
Runway 9er via Charlie Bravo Kilo, hold short 4 left, United 1305.
Post ground Delta 1127, gate out 16 information, Tango order, push car.
Delta 1127 Boston ground, hello. Push back into the ramp your discretion. Proceed to spot 7. At spot 7, call me for taxi.
All right, push lower ramp at my discretion at spot 7. We'll call taxi Delta 1127.
I'm hoping to get at least some ATC when we get over there, but I'm not
frequency information uniform now current.
terribly hopeful for that.
3008.
I got plenty of time to kill today, so we're gonna do the long haul. I thought about going the other way, but I decided against that. My initial plan was to get up at like 6 a.m. and try to get ahead, like do what Rich did, get ahead of everything. But my dumbass stayed up till nearly 3 a.m. last night, and yeah, that was not gonna happen.
What the hell were you doing at 3 a.m.?
I got on the YouTube and couldn't get off. YouTube got me.
What, doom scrolling or what?
Just watching videos, watching stuff.
Doom scrolling, yeah, I got it.
You know, I watched like a 20-minute video here, 30-minute video, and it wasn't like scrolling like crazy, but I was seeing different videos and stuff. Flying this beautiful Century livery. Take off, we'll hang out, we'll see what's going on. Maybe some ATC, maybe not. Maybe I'll get oceanic clearance, maybe I won't. I don't really care. They're probably gonna be offline by then. And it looks like, oh shit, I should probably pay attention where I'm going.
Yeah. Say, where are you going?
We're good, we're good. Nothing wrong, we're good. We're okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
We're fine, nothing to say here. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get the oceanic ATC or anything like that. And that's fine, not the end of the world. We're still gonna do the flight anyway. I tried to do everything proper. I tried to do the lottery system, you know, to get my name in the hat. I did all that stuff. Unfortunately, none of it, I didn't get selected. So, you know, next time we'll still do the event and then we'll leave early enough, and I'm actually flying.
1 Alpha Heavy, monitor tower 128.8. Have a good day.
All right, monitor 28.8. Have a good rest of your day. 1 Alpha. There's a center online. Nope.
Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy, Boston Tower, continue via Bravo, cross the runway 4 left approach.
All right, continuing via Bravo, crossing 4 left approach, Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy.
Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy, wind 130 at 9er, runway 4 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, runway 4 right, clear for takeoff. Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy.
American 1544 is 10 miles final, ILS runway 4 right.
We're going.
American 1534 Boston Tower, wind 130 at 9er, runway 4 right, clear to land. Traffic departs prior to arrival. Caution wake turbulence departing heavy Airbus A350.
Clear land runway 4 right, American 1534.
All right, you're up.
Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy, departures offline, no further ATCs available, frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
All right, have a good rest of your day. Over to Unicom, 19er Alpha.
have to go to work at 5:30 and work till 9.
5:30 p.m.?
Yep.
Have fun with that.
Yep.
I, on the other hand, do not.
I know, lucky you.
Yeah, well, I'm off on the weekend, so what can I say?
I know, lucky you. And then on May 5th, I don't know if you've seen, you're in my Discord.
I am. I haven't really been on Discord at all like the last 3 weeks.
That's fair. You probably haven't seen the news. My grandpa of 99 years passed away on April 8th.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
United 1305 Boston Tower.
Trying to figure out,
Continue via Kilo, Mike, cross runway 4 left at Kilo.
You switch over there, bud.
Yeah, I just did. Done.
But we are trying to figure out what to do next with his house, his car, his belongings. I mean, he just had new windows put in his house, and he hadn't ever seen them.
That sucks.
Yeah. So they're not sure what to do, if they should sell it, because the house is probably like 90 years old or more.
So he outlived the house.
He outlived the house, basically.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And if he would have made it March, April. If you would have made it 3 more months, he would have been too old to play with Legos.
I don't care how old you are. I will always never be too old to play with Legos. Speaking of that, my wife is in the process. So about a month ago, she bought the Titanic.
No way.
Oh, yes.
That's so Danny.
Yeah, she bought the Lego Titanic. She is done with the first. So you build it in thirds.
I bet. Oh my God.
There's 3 boxes, 3 books for each box, or a book for each box. Over 9,000 pieces. A third of it is done. She's working on the middle part of the ship now. But she's actually not here right now. She's actually out of town for the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So next will be the middle part of the ship, and then after that it'll be the aft. The aft will be the
part she'll be working on last, so...
Tell her good luck with this. I gotta see this when it's done. This is gonna be amazing.
Oh, I'll post pictures on Discord. Don't worry, I'll definitely post some pictures on Discord. Rich and them should be getting pretty close to landing now.
Who, Rich?
Yeah, they went to Frankfurt.
Is he even still live right now? No.
I would assume he is.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still live.
Okay. How long is that flight from where he went to? Or how long is your flight?
My flight is 7.5 hours. 7 hours.
Oh, good lord.
His is.
Are you gonna be live for the entire trip?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. All right.
I'm staying for the whole flight. I normally when I do these long hauls, I log off and go to bed. I'm not doing that tonight. I'm going to stay for the whole thing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't plan on going anywhere unless I get a crash or something on the sim, which hopefully that doesn't happen.
Don't say that.
I haven't had one of those in a while, so.
Right.
But no, I plan to be live for the whole thing. I mean, we're going to be landing pretty early in the morning. Let's see, we took off 7 minutes early out of gate Echo 15. Our arrival right now, of course, it's going to be dropping because we just took off, so it's saying 8.5 hours, but that's going to be going down. So it's definitely going to be nighttime over there when we land. It'll probably be nighttime and not any type of daylight at all.
Right.
But, I mean, God, there's so much traffic in Europe right now.
It's insane.
I've been wanting to do this event for a long time, and I kind of wish I just took off earlier and just accepted the fact that it was just going to take me longer. I'd have to be at flight level 290.
Yeah.
And whatever. And it's just my fault because, one, I just didn't want to wake up. Like I said, I went to bed, and I went to bed way too late, and I was not going to get up, and I just wasn't really in the mood to do this when I woke up. I kind of feel bad about it, but whatever. I was just like, I don't know. So, I mean, I've done several of these flights before. What is A to C? I don't know what that means. Oh, that's for oceanic stuff, I think. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can get ATISes. I forgot. I am on the net. Why is it saying I'm not?
Your CPDLC thing working or no?
No. It is. It's just, well, in the plane, I don't know. It's for some reason. Again, this is a plane I'm not that familiar with. I mean, I've used it several times, but I've not... Oh, yeah, I have a check... There's a checklist. I never use it, though. Who wants to use shit like that?
Checklist? We don't need no stinking checklist.
I don't need a checklist. Yeah, I'm already on Vatsim, so... We'll be here for the duration.
What does that say? Modify what? What's it say?
What on here? Request, report, and modify. Message record.
No. It says notify. No. Go back to connect. Go back to connect. It says right there. Modify.
Max uplink delay.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what that is. Oh, this is if I want to send. This is if I want to send messages, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is if I want to send messages, I guess.
Oh, American One. Oh, that's all the guys that are on Vatsim. Hello.
Well, not everybody. It's probably people. Well, some of them, I guess.
Within reason of you, I guess.
Maybe this is ATC or something. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know.
ATC communications. Whatever. Not a big deal.
No.
All right, climbing 190. We're just going to go straight to our cruise altitude at 390. Oh, New York traffic's back online. I thought they were off. They went offline a minute ago. Now they're back online again.
You gotta talk to them?
No, I'm not in New York radio.
Oh, okay.
I'm not in the airspace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rich has been online for over 8 hours now. He took off out of O'Hare.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw him when he was on the ground.
They did it smart. They got out in front of everybody. They were a good 30 to 40 minutes out in front of like the first few planes. Yeah. They did it right, but ATC was like, no. So, I mean, it was kind of a plus. It actually wasn't that bad because they really did, after they got denied their oceanic clearance, so they basically didn't have to talk to anybody. It was almost like they were back on Unicom. So it was like, well, he's like, I'm going to go take a nap for an hour and a half.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, all right, that's...
Why would they get denied? I don't get it.
It's because they didn't have a time. They didn't have a slot. They were very adamant about, if you don't have a slot, you're not going to get oceanic coverage. They were very, 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 very...
Well, I mean, I guess I can see that because you get these numbnuts. I'm not saying Rich is a numbnut, but you get these numbnuts who fly over there and who try to be cool about it and try to be fancy and do things about it. I get it.
See, I'm trying... Let's see. Oh, that's where this is at. Oh. Yeah, so you have to go to another Vatsim page called NatTrack. To request oceanic clearance. You should do this request oceanic clearance 30 minutes prior to entry of oceanic. So you have to tell them like what flight level you want to be at, you know, what's your Mach number going to be. Request a net. I don't know what the hell half some of this stuff is. I've never seen this stuff before. Estimated time of arrival for the entry fix. Okay. I mean, at least some of that is on here on the Zulu, so I can see that.
Yeah.
UTC, that's not that big of a deal. What time is our estimated arrival? 2 in the morning?
Oh, dark 30.
2 in the morning, their time.
Oh, wow.
So we're gonna wake up the neighbors.
Ah, there you go.
I don't care. So that's what all this stuff is. Some of this stuff I don't necessarily know what it means. Oh, that's what that means. Okay, hold on. Track. Hold on. Oceanic. That's what that means, I think. Hold on. Oceanic routes. That's not what I was hoping for. North Atlantic tracks. Oh, okay. So those are the west. That's at westbound. Okay. So when you request oceanic, there's a thing that says request a NatTrack. You have alpha. There's a bunch of letters. And basically you just say which letter you want because that already has the specific route. So you tell them which route you're taking. Okay, so that's not as complicated as I thought that was going to be. Okay, that's not that bad. And your first sector, what you're going to be going through is what you pick next. So if I was actually going to be on the network for this flight, I would say I'm going to take... Let's see here. So, is it Gander? What's this one? It doesn't even really show up anymore. I think it's Gander. So I tell him Gander, and then I would tell him my entry point. Okay, all right. So this is starting to make a little bit of sense. Someone's flying as an easy. Oh, that's a Citation. That's a Yeet flight. So some of this is making more sense now. I'm taking a different route. I'm actually not going on the northern tracks. I just picked a regular route. I picked a specific route. So I'm not actually following those tracks. I wonder if that would be a problem if I was actually doing this. Interesting. All right, well now that's that fills in some blanks. So which one am I using? I would be using. What route is this? This is route R. I don't see an R on here. That's Bravo. Huh. Alright, well, I thought that was filling in a blank. Requested NAT track. So I don't actually see the route that I was putting in for. Interesting. I wonder if that's... I don't know what that... that's interesting. I don't know why I can't find that. Again, I'm not actually going to book these tracks. I'm kind of just trying to figure this out. But I don't see the track that I want to use, or I booked when I did my flight plans. I don't actually see it. Interesting.
Wasn't there a rumor going around that they were actually going to scrap across the pond this year? Or what happened with that?
They scrapped it last fall.
Yeah.
They didn't do it last fall. That's all I really know. Actually, these guys might be all flying, but I don't know what routes these guys are all flying. Because I was asking about that, and they didn't do it in the fall, which is normally the westbound route. So they did eastbound. So no, as far as I know, they weren't talking. I mean, I don't know about this fall coming up.
Right.
But
I thought they were going to, because it's such a hassle and so many virtual pilots are getting so retentive of over like their space.
Part of the what they should do, and I actually was talking when I was in Rich's Discord earlier. We were talking about. There's a guy who was in there. He was actually working one of the. I think he was working on Orlando approach or departure. The way they do it is not really the most realistic, because when you cross the pond, I think they say there's 3 times more traffic flying over oceanic than there would be in real life.
Yeah, of course.
What he suggested is like, why don't you just staff up the oceanic tracks for like 8 hours, and don't have specific airports that everyone can take off out of, and because technically what I'm doing is not actually part of the event. I'm going to an airport that's not actually part of the event. Okay. I took off out of Boston, which is part of the event, but where I'm landing is not.
Yeah.
So he was like, why don't they just staff up? Just do like, okay, today is Oceanic Day, so you can go wherever you want. We're gonna staff up New York Radio, Gander, Shatwick, or whatever the hell they're called. We'll staff those up for like 8 hours. People can cross around, whatever, and then that's it.
Yeah.
But someone brought up the point, is like, well, you may have like 82 departures out of JFK. I was like, well, in that case, guess what? You're gonna have a hell of a long wait to get out of there.
Yeah.
So, when
it's always the guy that's like, well, why don't you do that?
I think that would actually be better, because one, you don't have to worry about this lottery system. I could just jump on anytime I want and do the event. I don't have to I don't necessarily mind the booking process, but the problem is you have so many pilots and there's so few bookings. I put in to try to get a spot and I didn't get one.
That's true.
And which was a little annoying, but whatever.
Well, that's what I was saying. I think that, I mean, here I go with my conspiracy theory, but I think the lottery is like rigged, and that thing because it's like, oh look, hey, so and so wants a spot. I'm gonna give him that spot. No, I don't know that guy.
I don't know if it's run like, I don't know if it's a complete blind draw or they do a computer program. I don't know. I'm not going to sit there and say they probably do something like that. I'm going to assume certain streamers probably get some priority, maybe. But as far as I can tell, not a lot of, like, I don't know if a lot of big streamers are doing this. At least the ones I follow are those only like one or two.
I'm saying the big streamers get the top priority, so they get the #1 slots, and then they go.
Yeah, but how many top flight streamers are there?
Well, let's see. There's Captain Canada who is.
I'm just saying how many in general? Like what? 10, 20, 30? Like big name.
I'm just saying. It's just like, they cater to the people who are big streamers, and they like, and then when they give the rest of the shit to the little guys, it's just like, you know, and then, you know, I don't know.
I'm not gonna like go crazy about it if they give.
I'm not gonna go crazy about it either. I'm just saying, you know, I mean, it's just like, it's supposed to be a lottery, not a, oh, we're gonna give it to this guy and then this guy and not that guy, you know.
I mean, out of 1,000 bookings, if they give 5% to streamers, I'm fine with that. I don't really care. It doesn't. It's not the end of my world. I mean, I don't. Again, it's like, but you have like, I don't know how many entries trying to get in, and again, you can just book. You can just not book one, and you'll be waiting. So, I saw some interesting routes of planes that were trying to do this event, and they got thrown like completely out of the way.
Well, I saw one. He had, I don't know, I can't remember who he was, but he was some little dude, some small streamer. He had one viewer. He got all bent out of shit because they wouldn't even let him fly out of the damn airport.
Well, the problem is they're probably so, yeah. I mean, they even say, listen, if you're gonna go to these airports, even if you're not even doing the event, expect long delays because they're gonna get top priority of departures.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this small guy, this real small streamer, I don't know who he was. I'm not gonna try to remember his name, but he was just like, he's like, I can't. I think he was from another country because he had a really weird accent. He was like, I can't even get a goddamn I can't even get departure clearance. This is ridiculous.
Well, that's your fault for you should. All right, if you go to an airport, say like he didn't even know the event was going on today, and he logs on.
He knew it was going on.
I'm just gonna say, I'll play devil's advocate. Say he didn't even know what was going on, and if you log in, you look on the map, and you see 75 planes on the ground in that airport.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then you're like, okay, something's up, and this might take a while. So,
yeah, go to another airport. That's all I'm saying.
They even said in the Discord and other stuff. They said, listen, if you're going to fly to these airports, expect long delays. You can go out. Like, if I wanted to go out of JFK or Boston or Orlando or DFW, all that stuff, I could have done that, but expect one insane long delay.
Yeah.
It's any event. Any event. I know one thing. If there's ever an event in the Northeast and JFK is a part of it, I'm not doing it.
Dude, that is why I don't do events because that's why I just don't do events.
Well, I don't mind not doing. I like doing events, but it's just I won't go to like say if they staff up Newark, LaGuardia, and JFK. I will pick LaGuardia or Newark all day because I know one, I'm not going to get holds. I'm going to get just as good as ATC, and I probably won't have any issues getting in or out. It's just there's specific airports when events that they do. You know, like, okay, if I'm going to go there, I either better start early or I might as well be mentally prepared that I'm going to get a hold. That's it.
Okay, so the story behind why I don't do events is because I tried to do one with Southwest Airlines, and I had to literally had to pull up and go around because I didn't know how to do something real quick. And I literally got a message from a Southwest pilot. He said, if you don't know what the hell you're doing, get off the network. And so that's why I don't do that's why I don't do anything. That's why I don't do.
Even if you did know what you're doing, you make a mistake and he makes that comment, I would just first of all, I'm not even going to entertain it. Like, whatever, I don't care.
Right, I know, but and then here's another thing. Is that another one? This is why I'm kind of bullish on going on Vatsim to begin with, is because I was told that you have to identify yourself when you're coming into land. Well, stupid me. Apparently, according to this Canadian pilot, or he was a Canadian pilot, and in Toronto, I identified myself and said that I'm at 300 feet, 400 feet, no, 300 feet, 200 feet, whatever, and I'm not sure. And finally he comes down the line and he goes, to the person, to the Nova airline, you don't have to tell everybody where you are every fucking time. He didn't say fucking, but every goddamn time. Just say your name once and get it over with. And I said to him, report me if you have to. I'm just doing what I was taught. He didn't say anything, and that's another reason why I don't want. That's why I kind of am bullish on going on the other network.
I mean, I just like doing events because I like going into chaos.
Oh, see, that's what
I love it.
I don't. Yeah, you are Captain K. You are.
No,
Captain
I
K.
love it because one, it challenges myself, and two, I have to pay attention, and three, it's just entertaining to me. I love going into busy events.
I get it.
So that's just, but that's just me. I can compartmentalize and try to, at least focus on the event. I love a major event. Unfortunately, I'm looking at the net, and there's really not any big events coming up that I want to do. Well, I mean, I still can't do anything next. Let's see here. I got 3 more games I got to broadcast next week, and then the regular season is over.
You guys going to the playoffs?
We'll go to the postseason. We'll go to the playoffs, but I don't. After that, it's crapshoot. We could either be 2 games or we can be 8 games. It just depends. There's really anything the rest of this month that looks interesting. Monday, Wednesday, Friday's out. I'm going to go ahead and say the first week of May, Monday, Wednesday, Friday's probably out as well.
Yeah.
Actually, I know I'll probably be broadcasting the 4th and the 5th of May, most likely. It just depends. I might not have to. I don't know. I really can't start thinking about doing major events again until probably about a month from now.
Yeah.
The Sunset over the Caribbean F&O looks kind of fun. That looks like a fun little event. That might be something I might jump on and do. It's a Friday night. I like that. Northwest Nights, Seattle. That's another airport I enjoy going into. Is anything major in June? Nothing yet. See, they got 30 hours of JFK in the middle of the week. We see an event like that, I probably would do because at least it's spread out. You got ZLA Live in the end of June, so that'll be fun. So I'm sure you'll have Los Angeles up, and then they'll probably have like John Wayne and Ontario and all that other stuff staffed up. So that'll be fun. I'm trying to figure out why the track that I would use is not actually showing up on this unless it's... I mean, I'm looking at the Oceanic tracks. I'm looking at SimBrief. And to me, that looks like that should be the one I don't understand. Like I said, it's not really going to matter for me in a minute. In a minute, anyway. Oh, wait, is it ETP1? Is that what it is? Let me see if that's it. No, that's 3 letters. That's definitely not it. I don't know why my route that I would... unless it's a... I don't know. That's weird. Requested net track. Or request random routing. Yeah, I don't see I don't see Romeo on here. I see... I just don't see... Unless I don't have to... I mean, I'm not going to submit this because, one, I don't think they're going to be online, so it's going to matter. I'm still probably a good hour plus until I need to be in that network. Which it doesn't even really look like they're online anymore. It's not showing up. Why are all these all color-coded is what I want to know. Why do these all color code all the time? I don't get it. Actually, hold on. Let me try... See, SimBrief says I'm on this one. I don't get it. Track R. Track Q. Track S. Unless they're using specific one, unless they're not using these tracks and they're using different tracks. Maybe just for the event they're using, maybe. Oh, they're using those tracks, I think. I think that's why that's doing that. I think that's why that's doing that. So the one I'm using is not part of the event. It's an oh, that's what it is. Okay. I think that's what it is. I think that's why. These are the ones they had you can use.
And they gave you one.
Well, no, I just booked a regular. I didn't do any type of specific. I just did a flight plan through SimBrief that's using track R, but it looks like they're not using that track, so they're maybe using specific other tracks of their own making. Or let's see, nat tracks for 4-flight US IFR ocean map. Also might be another reason why, because the track I'm using actually is a westbound track and not an eastbound track. Oh.
O-R-E-O?
That's why I think, yeah, because yeah, I think that's why. Because technically I'm on a route that's westbound, not eastbound.
Yeah.
That's a guess, though. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems pretty logical.
Right,
actually,
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a soda real quick.
No worries. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Interesting. Interesting. It says Concord tracks. Say Vatsim organization. I think that's what that is. Do the random route, I think. Cloudy.
All right, sir, I'm back.
Welcome back. You haven't missed anything.
Yeah, I was sitting here. My buddy called me right as I was sitting down. I looked over and I'm like, oh, he's still up in the air. And so am I, because I'm flying a little LaGuardia from Minneapolis. But I was going to say, by the way, your estimated time en route is only 5 hours and 43 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said your flight time was like 8 hours.
That's probably. I mean, that's probably like block out to block in. I don't know.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I mean, it doesn't take that long to get there. Yeah, like I said, I know from Boston to like Europe it's only like 5 or 6 hours.
Right.
So that would be, I mean, let's see, what's it say? 5:42 from now. So, I mean, I'm still gonna be landing about 9 p.m. my time.
1:38 Zulu, it says.
Something like that, yeah. So yeah, it'd be a little after.
It's the estimated time of arrival 1:38 Zulu. So.
Yeah. We're still over Canada right now.
Yeah.
Let's see, where are we at right now? Yeah, we're over Nova Scotia.
Oh yeah.
We would technically be in what center would this be? That's actually a really good question. What center would this be? I don't remember. Oh no, I have a very important question I have to think about here in the next like 2 or 3 hours.
What's that?
What do I want for dinner?
Right.
It's very important.
Very muy importante, yes.
Muy importante. The other question is, I'm going to probably turn on some television here on my computer
There you go.
Because I know the Hurricanes are playing right now. That's my wife's favorite hockey team. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they're through the first period, no score. So I'll probably turn that on and watch that for a little while. The Braves, let me see if they are playing right now, if they've already played. They probably haven't already played yet. I think they played.
Are the Twinkies playing? The Twinkies are at the Delaware.
Everyone's playing today, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Hang on. ESPN. Oh, hang on. Watch. There you go. Let me see here. Not the one I want to log in.
Oh my God. Boston, calm down. Holy shit. Boston absolutely beat the piss out of the freaking Orioles today.
Oh, really? But what?
17-1.
Wow.
They told the Orioles that you stay grounded. We don't care if you're a bird. You sit there and shut up.
Yeah, you sit down and listen to Daddy.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what they told them. Mets and Rockies are postponed.
Oh, yeah, because of weather or something?
Yeah, it's raining in that area. Braves play tonight against the Phillies. Braves have the best record in the majors right now.
Oh, really? What's the record?
19-8.
Wow. That's pretty damn good.
They're playing pretty well right now. They're playing the Phillies, who have lost, I believe, 10 straight.
Huh.
What a shame. Breaks my heart.
All right.
How the NHL game's going on right now? Only one game. That's the Hurricanes and Senators. No score after one. Who else plays tonight? Dallas and Minnesota, and then Pittsburgh can be eliminated tonight if they lose to Philadelphia. Philadelphia's up 3-0 in that series. So Pittsburgh could get eliminated tonight. Same with the Senators. They could be eliminated if the Hurricanes beat them today too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So. Classic for next year will be played in Utah.
Really?
Between the Avalanche and Mammoth. That's not surprising to play in the Avalanche. It's going to be played on the Rice-Eccles Stadium at the University of Utah campus.
Woohoo.
I did not watch the Winter Classic this year because it was in Miami, which just feels weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
It feels weird.
Well, I thought it was in Tampa.
They played. I think they played. No, it was no. Tampa had They had a Stadium Series games. It was outdoor, but it's not the Winter Classic. The Winter Classic's the game they always do, like right at New Year's Day or the day after New Year's Day.
Right. But I thought it was in. Okay.
No, it was in Miami. They did. Now the Stadium Series game, which was an outdoor game, was held. There was one in Tampa, but it wasn't the Winter Classic. But they still did an outdoor game there. They still did one.
All right.
It's very cloudy in this area today.
The Twinkies and the Rays have just started.
It's weird that I woke up this morning and most of the departures or half of the departures were already leaving Dallas.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I mean, they started early. That was the furthest west airport, I believe, was Dallas. No, I take that back. It was Calgary.
Oh, was it Calgary, really?
Yeah, Calgary was the furthest west airport in this event.
You know what? And going back to baseball, I still can't believe they were able to get the dome back in playing order before the game, before it all.
What, Tampa?
Started. Yeah.
Hell, they had a full year.
I know, but there was so much back and forth about getting it back up and running, and who was gonna pay for this, that, and the other thing. And
they need a new stadium.
They do. It's one of the worst stadiums in the. I almost said NFL. MLB.
You could say NFL too. It'd be a shitty stadium in NFL if they had it too.
Right? No shit.
Yeah, I highly doubt we're gonna get any ATC when we get to Frankfurt. I hope someone will be online, but I doubt it.
Right.
That's a flight. Los Angeles to Leipzig. Jesus. That's only 10 hours. That's actually not that bad.
Someone actually doing that?
No, I'm looking at flight radar.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm actually looking at the real world flights right now. No, I'm not looking at that.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah. Tokyo Haneda to Paris. That's 14 hours. Toronto to Hong Kong, that's about 12.
Yeah.
Haneda to Frankfurt, that's right at about 12. Or 13, actually, a little bit more than 13. It probably wouldn't be that long if airlines actually used Russian airspace, but only China uses that.
Well, it's just China, aren't they like?
Yeah, they're buddy with them? Yeah, they're buddy with Russia and everything. But yeah, only it's like. It's really funny, and I'm trying to make a little bit of a joke. And it's not like a joke, but it's really weird when you look at flight radar and you see Ukraine. There's nothing over Ukraine, and now the Iran-Iraqi area. So you have all these planes going to United Arab Emirates and all that stuff having to go around and this and that. It's a mess. It's such a mess. Good God, that is such a long flight. Doha to JFK. No, thank you.
That's a little excessive.
That's nearly 14 hours.
Isn't that now? That's got to be at least the longest flight in the world.
Oh God, no, not even close.
Wait, is there one for like 20? That's 20.
There's one from Singapore to New York that's 18 plus hours.
That's okay. That's what I was thinking. Sorry.
Yeah, that's that one. That flight never. By the way, that flight never goes west.
It keeps going east.
It goes east the whole time. They never go west. They always go east.
Yep. Because of the winds, the prevailing winds.
That's crazy. It's so funny, too.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine that. I just can't imagine spending 3/4 of my day on a plane.
That'd be crazy.
I mean, even Singapore to freaking San Francisco is a pain in the ass. That's nothing compared to that damn...
Oh my God. Fun or ridiculous? Southwest flight attendants toilet paper race sparks debate over airline entertainment versus professionalism. Apparently someone got a bone up their ass about the Southwest airlines when they have delays. They have a toilet paper race to see who can get toilet paper to win the length of the plane the quickest.
Okay. Sounds like some people need to be having some more entertainment or something.
Right.
Oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh, this is hilarious. All right. Yeah, I found that flight.
Did you?
Well, this one actually goes to Newark. They have one that goes to Newark, and there's one that goes to JFK. I'm trying to find the JFK one. unless in the summertime they don't do that, which I'm pretty sure they do. Hong Kong's actually a pretty cool airport to fly into. I've done a couple.
And the new one is.
Yeah, the new one.
There's so many people are flying into the old one.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would too.
Because it's got that ridiculous approach.
Yeah, it's Kai-Tak. It's Kai-Tak.
Yeah, Kai-Tak. Yeah.
I love the fact that it's still in the sim, even though that airport has not existed in like 20 years.
Well, somebody actually designed it and updated it too.
Good.
Yeah.
I know when I did a departure from Hong Kong to Tokyo Haneda, I had to worry about aircraft.
Flying into the old one?
Well, yeah. So I saw aircraft above me, so I was like, all right, I gotta make sure I'm not gonna like fly into their flight path. Flight right now. Oh, it's scheduled in 8 hours. Oh, so it's on its way to Singapore right now. Okay. What was the flight number? Singapore 24. There it is.
There he is.
So it is currently... So it took off 15 hours and 45 minutes ago. It has 1.5 hours left. It's currently flying in Wisconsin right now. It's about to fly over Milwaukee in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
41,000 feet. Yeah, it departed at 12:23 p.m. All right, I'm going to say it like this. It took off at 12:23 p.m. today.
Yeah.
Our time. And it's going to land at 5:41 p.m. today. In actuality, it took off for us yesterday.
World's shortest flight, folks.
Jesus, that'd be so weird. You take off and you're like, oh, it's the same day. It's only 4 hours,
right.
5 hours later. How about that?
Yeah, right.
What the mind fuck is when you go the other way, and you take off like on the 25th and you land on like the 27th. Like, what the hell just happened? I
missed the whole fucking day. What happened?
The whole day just disappeared. What the hell? What is that shit all about? That's funny.
Oh.
That's funny.
So I figured out how to stream games in Discord, TV and Discord.
I mean, I would just share a page off of.
Well, no, there's in your Google settings. That's what I found out from my Google settings. There's a setting that says accelerated graphics. Turn that off. That's what I gotta do. Okay, good. That's a little high. That's a little hot. Wow. So here, let me show you. Hey, this guy's got a PAL. Oh, well, I almost said my. This guy's got almost a last name similar to mine. mine? I got one. Let's see here. I got one on my plane.
Say what?
I got one on my plane. You want to borrow it?
Is it the one that comes with the plane?
Yeah.
No.
I'm looking at it on my dashboard.
Yeah, don't ever use that.
Don't ever use that one? Okay.
Don't ever. Because everyone, you have the Zebo?
Yeah.
Yeah, every Zebo owner is probably going to have the exact same code because it's the code that's just on the graphics of the plane.
That's true.
Yeah. You have to, every time you log into Xpilot or Vpilot, I don't know about Xpilot. On Vpilot, I know you put in your flight number, you put in your type of plane, and I put it in a cell code. I created my own cell code.
Okay.
For just again, you can randomly pick your own. You just got to remember it. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna get pinged. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Hang on a second. What the? Somebody is.
That's the thing I hate about this.
Sorry, that's the first time I've seen the ABS, the automatic balls and strikes being called. Oh, yeah, wait, here we go again. Here we go again. The Twins owner, the Twins manager is going to get. He's arguing over balls and strikes when the computer, when the ABS system proved it was wrong. Oh no, here we go. The key's going to get thrown out again. Oh god. Turmoil in Tampa again.
Of course, Pizza Hut, you'd send me a text saying, "Hey, there's a deal today." Like, yeah, I know.
Who?
I get random texts from Pizza Hut saying, "Hey, you've got deals and stuff."
Oh yeah. I get the stuff from Pizza Domino's too. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oof, what a hit. Oof, what a hit. Oh!
Wow, I'll be on the ground in 17. No way.
I will not be on the ground. It's...
Okay, well, looks like I'll be landing. I'm on. Oh, that's top. Okay.
Some of these guys are on 130 on the 131 and different channels.
Got him. Wow. Nice. Oh, they're gonna challenge it. Oh no. I knew they were gonna. God.
Oh, my final altitude is 410. Wait.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He got him. He got him. Debatable, actually.
land.
Moss land?
Yeah, still more land.
Say what?
I said still more land. I'm over Newfoundland now.
Okay.
Yep, that first sector is offline, so pretty much I'm gonna be not getting any ATC the whole way.
You're
so.
all by yourself.
I got it. I mean, there's planes around me. They're just not like close enough for me to really see them. So.
Right.
This guy in front of me is also going to Frankfurt. He's going to from JFK.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's doing JFK to Singapore.
They're out of their fucking mind. Okay.
It's the flight number too. It's it's the actual flight number too.
Oh my
Singapore
God.
24. Yeah, they're doing it.
Wow.
What else do we got? Air France. Another Air France. Yeah, that's what's going on. Not surprising there's not a terrible amount of ATC in the U.S. There might be some more later tonight. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm going to have to worry about doing Oceanic or anything. So.
Yeah.
Yep. And our ET is 5 hours, 6 minutes, but it's going to be more like 5.5 because descend and everything will slowing down and everything like that. So yeah, it's gonna be about 10 p.m. Eastern before I probably get on the deck. Maybe a little after.
Hell, by the time I get home, I can tune back in. You'll be landing.
Maybe.
I mean, I get home at 9:30.
Oh yeah, I'll still be online probably by then.
Oh yeah.
Nice. All right, let's see. It's 4:45. We got to start thinking about, do I want to order something for dinner, or do I want to just make a salad? That's what I had for lunch.
Right? I completely forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, still got to decide.
Well, I was gonna say, do a crowdsourcing poll. There's no one in your chat room to do it.
No, there's really no one here, so it's all
There's
good.
no one there.
It's fine. It's okay though. Yeah, well, I know what's probably going to happen. I'm going to end up ordering Chick-fil-A. I probably almost guarantee it.
Yeah.
Because one, they deliver, and two, it's just quick and easy. But I mean, if I don't want to spend the money,
yeah, I'll be honest,
that's not.
Yeah, it's only me and Nightbot in your chat.
That's fine. Ain't worried about it.
I know you're not.
Doing my usual shit. Wow. I don't really know if I want a pizza because I think my wife's going to pick one up tomorrow, so I don't want pizza 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
What in the hell? Did somebody just go blasting past me?
What the hell was that?
Someone just went blasting past me at Mock Jesus.
I saw that. Hold on.
Yeah, Delta 876. Slow mode much?
Hold on, what was it? Delta 876?
Yeah, he went just blasting past me, so he was slew moding. Good God. Yeah, he's extending. He's pulling away. Holy shit, that was crazy.
Right.
Yeah, A350s don't go that fast.
Nope, they don't.
Okay. Yeah, ground speed's 494. I'll take the over on that.
Right? Yeah.
I was like, did I just hear? What did I just? He just boom, gone. I wish I was in cockpit mode at that time. All of a sudden, just blast.
There you go, bud. It's in your chat now. It's in there.
Oh my God, that was interesting.
There you go. It's in your. I clipped it. Is it still there?
Yeah, it's there.
No. Oh, something went wrong. Hang on.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got it. That's funny.
Okay.
Passing me at mock Jesus. Yeah, it's probably going to be Chick-fil-A.
I wasn't looking at the. I just heard it. I was like, wait.
Somebody just go blasting past me?
What the hell was that?
Someone just went blasting past me at mock Jesus.
I saw that.
Oh, that's funny.
You could report him, but I don't.
Nah, I don't care. I don't care. I just wish I was looking at the camera when that happened.
Did somebody just go blasting past me?
What the hell was that?
Someone just went blasting past me at mock Jesus.
That's funny. Oh, that's funny. I love that. That's funny.
That's funny. Yeah, you got do you have clips in your clips out? Can I post it?
They're supposed to be in my disc. I don't know if my Discord has changed. There's supposed to be some in there, but I don't know if some stuff has changed.
Where do you want me to put it? I don't know where to put it.
Oh. I got it. Stream clips community. I got it. Oh, that's funny. That's really, 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 really funny. Good God. Oh man, that's
hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's pretty stuff. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny stuff.
That's too funny.
That's good times.
Yeah, that's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Chick-fil-A. Did somebody just go blasting past me?
What the hell was that?
Someone just went blasting past me at mock Jesus.
That's fun. I just laugh. I'm still laughing at that. That's funny stuff.
I know, it's hilarious.
That's funny. That's funny stuff. Just went absolutely just absolute full send.
Yeah, right.
Absolute full send.
That's funny.
How far is he in front of me now?
I don't know.
He's quite a ways.
Jesus. 30 minutes or less or it's free, folks.
He just said, screw it. I'm going to just yeet and that's it. All right.
Yep,
okay.
Yep.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Yep, they got it. Go for it.
No problem.
Don't the 876 say Mach number? Mach Jesus.
Mach 3.6. He made the Concorde look slow. I'm sitting here trying to watch a hockey game, and all of a sudden I just hear this engine noise just rev up and fly past me. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Right.
Oh, this plane just went yeeting past me. Ah, it's good times.
Right.
It'd have been even funnier if I was like in the cockpit and I just saw it going blasting past too.
Oh god, that was hilarious.
I don't know. It'd been funnier if I was doing the flyby view or just. I guess that view was funny because it was like the side. The side. No, actually, I would have probably seen it like, oh, I see it coming, and.
Yeah. The cinematic view would have been hilarious.
Yeah, well, that's what I was in, cinematic view. That's why I was showing like the side.
Oh yeah.
That's good. Good stuff.
That's hilarious.
He's still pulling away.
Yeah.
I guess he wanted to save about an hour. I don't know.
Right.
Slew mode and launch.
Right.
Yeah, he's a good 100 miles in front of me now. Maybe something less than that.
That's funny.
That was funny. That's funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm still gonna keep chuckling about that. I really am.
Yeah.
Back to previous conversation. What do I want to do for dinner?
I don't know. We said it before we saw we saw Jesus turn water into wine or whatever.
Watch out for any more slew mode planes coming. Launch it, dude. He is getting it.
Right.
He's way out in front of me now.
Right.
I should be a dick and just like slew mode past him.
Yeah, there you go.
Nah.
I wonder what slew setting he's on right now. If it's like 10 or 20 or 50.
I don't know. I don't know. He's. I think it was funny.
That was.
Took off out of Boston also, same airport.
Hey, pay attention to your chat.
I'm Johnny Hayba. It's been a while. How's CTP going? 26, I'm gutted. Looks like you're flying A350-900. That's the iniBuild. Yes, the iniBuild. Technically, I mean, I am doing cross the pond technically, but unfortunately I missed all the ATC because all the slots were already booked earlier this evening, or this morning. And couldn't get a slot. So I was trying to catch the tail end. By the time I took off, I'm really not going to get any ATC, which is kind of a bummer, but I'm still doing the flight anyway, to hell with it. Hell, about 10 minutes ago, I got passed by another A350, probably going 1,500 miles an hour. He was slew moding, so hauling ass, and it was kind of funny. It's a good little clip of it. It's just kind of funny. But really not much going on. We are 4.5 hours, well, roughly I'd say with descent and turning and everything, we're probably 5 hours from landing. So we're going to be landing a little after 10 p.m. Eastern. I think it's about 2 a.m. over there. Actually, it's telling me Frankfurt, arrival 3:37 a.m., saying arriving on time. So, yeah. It's going to be a little while before I get on the ground. We'll be hitting nighttime here pretty soon. But it's going all right. We're having fun. Just, you know, kind of goofing off. So, no real complaints from me. It's like half of the event is pretty much done. Half the traffic looks like it's landed. There's an absolute boatload of traffic heading to Europe right now. So, but we'll try to do. The stream is frozen. That's not good. Oh no.
No, you're fine. I see you moving for me.
Okay. Alright, well, as long as it's moving.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. You got me back? Yeah. Not much has been going on, dude. We're just cruising. You know, like I said, we got about 5 hours until we land. It'll be nighttime. It's going to be about 3-something in the morning, Frankfurt time, when we land. I highly doubt we'll have any ATC. But we're still going to complete the flight. Every now and then I do long hauls. Like, I'll do overnight flights. Like, I'll take off, go to bed, and then wake up in the morning and land it. This is, like, the first time I'm actually doing a cross the pond and actually staying here. We've just got through Newfoundland. So we are over the water. Yeah, I'm on the radar. I'm going to stay on Vatsim. I'm not going to log off. All the oceanic centers look like they're starting to slowly go offline. God, that 876 is way out in front of me now. Good Lord. So, yeah. We're just cruising. We're flight. We just did a step climb to 400. And then we'll be doing eventually 410. A little while from now, about 2.5, 3, actually a little over 3 hours. We'll step climb to 410, and then we'll eventually cruise on into Europe, going to Frankfurt, Germany, flying the Centennial livery through Lufthansa. It's kind of nice to be able to see the Lufthansa 787. Century livery at the Boeing plant a couple months ago. That was pretty cool to see. So, yeah. Ain't really much going on. I was kind of debating on what kind of flight I wanted to do. Initially, I was going to do a cargo flight like Indianapolis and to Frankfurt, or Indianapolis to Cologne. But eventually, I just settled on Boston. Boston was one of the departure airports. The airport we're going to is actually not part of the event. It's not one of the 10 select. I think is it 10 departures and 12 arrival airports, or 12 departures and 10 arrival? I can't remember exactly which ones they were. I could actually speed up if I want.
could get about 0.88, which will speed us up a little bit. Why not? I ain't gonna save that much time. You can save a little bit of time. I'll be kicking with you for a little bit. I'll play some Minecraft. It's always good to keep some viewers. It's always good to keep some viewers. I haven't been able to do a lot of flights lately. Again, this is the busiest time of the year for me with my broadcasting schedule. I do radio play-by-play for my old high school for baseball and football. But baseball season's winding down. We only have 3 more games left in our regular season, and we'll have at least, at minimum 2 playoff games. At minimum, we could have more. It just depends. Yeah, the winds are shifting now. The winds are actually slowly in my face. Let me make sure my winds are all up to date. So yeah, actually the winds are very calm. For 40,000 feet, the winds are like 7 knots, which seems rather unusual. But yeah, once I get done with my broadcasting schedule, I'll get back to doing flight sim a little bit more regularly. It's just, this time of the year I'm away from home 3 nights a week, and with work, it's just really hard to consistently stream on a constant schedule. So we're just cruising, and then yeah, like I said, I don't think we're going to get in the ATC in Germany or even over England. I did get a little bit of ATC the other day when I did my what flight did I do? I did LAX to Amsterdam, an overnight flight, and I had a little bit of ATC in England. Not a lot. Had some, and then I had literally when I was on final, I got cleared to land by the approach controller into Amsterdam. So.
All right. Speaking of cleared to land, I gotta get going because I gotta go. My buddy's gonna pick me up in about 45 minutes. I gotta get shit together.
Have fun.
I'll see you when you're landing.
See ya, bud.
Bye.
She's a beautiful bird. Love this livery. I think it's cool looking. I'm not particularly fond of the external sounds on the A350 from iniBuilds. It's okay. I think the PMDG 777-300ER sounds much better. Of course, that has external sounds. That is a sound pack that is purchased. But the 350 sounds okay. I think it's... I don't know. It's very cloudy over the ocean today. I mean, once I got out of Boston, I just noticed that. All right, the next question I have to deal with is, what do I want to do for food? It's 5:15. Normally I'm eating dinner pretty close to that now, so do I actually want to buy something and have it delivered? Or do I want to order something or may go down and make something? Part of me kind of wants to order something. That's kind of my decision right now. I gotta think about it.
question is, what do I want to order? Hydrate. Let's see here. Chick-fil-A has a great chicken, grilled chicken wrap. You fly virtual, United Virtual, and they have a standard, WOW and Blue unless you use the Star Alliance delivery. Oh, yeah. I do enjoy, actually, let me see what they have. I mean, I'm probably just going to get the regular chicken sandwich, is probably what I'm going to get. And maybe a mac and cheese. But the other question is, I mean, what am I going to get to drink? Am I going to get, like, tea or something like that? Or, I don't know. I haven't decided. Or I don't want to get a soda. I'm probably eventually going to have a beer tonight. I think that's definitely going to happen. Let's see here. The only problem with getting Chick-fil-A is it's like gonna cost a lot more to get it delivered. That's the problem with Chick-fil-A. I mean, I got plenty of time. I can go get something if I want it. I've got 4 hours plus before I am gonna be like remotely even thinking about landing. I don't want to order a pizza because I think my wife's going to pick up a pizza tomorrow. So that rules that out. But yeah, if I order Chick-fil-A, I know it's going to be at least, like, it's probably going to be 30 bucks. Root beer, it's caffeine free. I probably need caffeine though. I don't know if they have root beer at Chick-fil-A. They might. It's only going to be about 13. It's only going to be about 30 minutes. So that's not that bad. Leave at door. Continue to menu. You want to receive text? No, I don't really want text. Let's see here. Could get the nugget meal. I haven't had a nugget meal in a while. That's what my wife usually gets. She usually gets a 12-pack nugget. They have chicken strips. I wonder how big those are, though. If it's like Zaxby's or something. $10 count for $27? Good God, I don't need 10 Chick-fil-A chicken strips. You have 30 count nuggets for $27. I usually get the Chick-fil-A deluxe meal. That's usually my go-to.
waffle fries. I could get the large. Do I really want the large? Yeah, I'll take the large. Choose beverage. Do I want with their little specialty, like... They actually do have root beer. They have Barks root beer. I always been liked A&W better, though. Barks is okay. Yeah, you get a Powerade. Icy fruit punch. That's always pretty good. Dr. Pepper's really good, but I have Dr. Pepper downstairs. Cherry Coke sounds pretty good, though. Since I got the large fry, I don't think I'm going to get the mac and cheese, though. Because what's the meal already, right? Ooh, can I actually get anything free, like for free? With points? Can I? I have 2,000 points. I can redeem that for something. Ooh, I can redeem it for a mac and cheese. It's a medium. That could be my lunch tomorrow. Redeem and add to order. Screw it. We're gonna do it. We'll do the medium. Why not? God, I can get all kinds of stuff. Ooh, I get a frosted beverage or something. God, that's exactly what I don't need. It's a tough call. I kind of want some ice cream, though. I could redeem for a milkshake. That sounds pretty good. I think I'm gonna do that. I kinda want some ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate, cookies and cream, or the strawberry. Tough call. I think I'm gonna go with the cookies and cream. Chocolate syrup or strawberry syrup? Nah, I don't need any syrup on it. I'll just go straight with that. And free. I like free. Free is good. I didn't order a mac and cheese, did I? I thought I didn't order a mac and cheese. I'm gonna take that off. I don't want that. Continue to check out. We'll tip the driver 4. Review the order. So 24 bucks because it's like $10 to deliver. So it's not terrible. So we'll complete the order. And done. At least I got a free shake out of it too. So cool. All right. So that'll be here in like half an hour. Done. Currently watching NHL playoffs on my side monitor here. That's my in-flight entertainment. My wife is a big Carolina Hurricanes fan. What a save. Pretty miss it. So my team didn't make the playoffs because they suck. So kind of hoping my wife's team does really well. Hopefully they win it. That'd be pretty cool. Actually, I don't feel terribly hungry, but I know I'm going to be hungry later. do plan on streaming again tomorrow for a little while. I don't know if it's going to be naval combat stuff or flights, and probably Navy combat stuff. I haven't been able to do much streaming of that lately either. I haven't been able to do much streaming at all. One thing I like about when I work, like in the afternoon, I have an afternoon shift. At least I can do a long haul flight, and when I wake up, I can land it. At least I can still, you know, it's technically streaming, but yeah. Come on, Canes. My wife's currently not in town right now. She's camping with her best friend. They went to go camping a couple hours away. So that's where she's at right now. Apparently it's getting ready to rain where she's at. Come on, Canes. Power play's over, and I got nothing out of it. Lame. Hurricanes are playing the Ottawa Senators. Canes are up 3-0, hoping to close it out today. See the sun slowly starting to go down. Very cloudy over the Atlantic today. Did you get delayed, or did you have a slot? Everyone in Europe, or everyone's in Europe already? That's on YouTube. I did not have a slot. I got up earlier. I tried to maybe look to see if I could get a slot. I looked the other day. There was no slots available. So my initial plan was to get up super early this morning and just try to get ahead of everything, or at least maybe somebody would let me have a slot. So I pretty much waited till everyone. Actually, I have an aircraft on my TCAS for the first time. I let everyone kind of go ahead, and I tried to catch the back end of the event. Unfortunately, I took off so late that I really am not getting any. I'm not going to get any ATC. So yeah, technically I am doing Cross the Pond, but at the same time, I'm going to miss pretty much all the coverage. Unfortunately, so I had a little bit of ATC out of Boston. I don't anticipate any ATC when I get to Frankfurt, though. I think we're going to be. I think it's going to be offline by then. So yeah. But no delay for me. I'm kind of bummed I couldn't get a slot. I tried, but I never got. I put in for the interest of it and everything, so. You didn't have a slot, and I got cleared from Heathrow to JFK at 11 this morning, their time, and I got turned back to the gate right before takeoff, so now you're doing JFK to Amsterdam. That sucks. That sucks. You got out there, and then they turned you back. That's annoying. I have a friend of mine who took off out of O'Hare at like 7 something in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and got about an hour to, or maybe about 30 or 40 minutes ahead of the traffic, and they would not give him oceanic clearance. So he went up to like flight level 330 or something like that. Then he had to go back down to 290, and he had to continue in the oceanic side at 290 until they got over into the Europe side. Which honestly, I guess by the letter of the law, they said, hey, if you don't have a slot, you're not going to get clearance. But they were so far out in front of everything that it shouldn't have been a problem. But I guess for transparency, since they didn't have a slot, they didn't want to, I guess, grant them this or that. So, I don't know. I don't know. I do not see that plane if it's over there. Oh, he's way out there. I don't know who it is, but he's way out there. So anyways, yeah, but my friend landed probably about an hour plus ago. So they pretty much got the gist of it. I thought about doing like Frankfurt going west to Boston or to JFK about 2 hours ago, maybe a little bit more than that, but I think it would, I don't know if I would have had any issues or not. I don't know, honestly. So it's kind of bummed. I was really disappointed I couldn't get a slot. But you know, it just happens. Because I've been wanting to try this for a while. Delivery said I was one of the lucky ones. All that just to hear Heathrow isn't accepting non-event arrival. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, Heathrow is a really tight airport when it gets really, really busy, and it's just... You know what, when I was talking to Sue, I was in another Discord earlier today, and somebody was like, pointed something out, and I thought this was a great idea. They probably should revamp Across the Pond. And to what they should do is just staff up Oceanic for 8 hours. Just let for 8 hours. Just let people come and go as they want, which way you want to go. And then just staff up a certain amount of airports or whatever. And if too many people are trying to go to one specific airport, then you know what? You put them on a ground stop. It's what they do for other events. So I think that's a great idea. I mean, somebody was like, well, what if 2,000 people want to take off out of JFK? Well, then they're going to be waiting a really long time. Period. So... Well, initially I was going to get up really early, but the problem is I stayed up really, really late last night. And I ended up not waking up till almost 9 a.m. my time. That by then I knew I had already missed the beginning wave for sure. There's no way I probably could have taken off out of like Michigan or another airport ahead of the wave, but I probably would have had some issues. But yeah, I feel the same way. This was my first cross the pond, and I really got happy when I was told I got a slot. And now I'm bummed because I'm at the back of the aircraft taking. Yeah, I am too. But you know what? I'm still going to do it just for the experience of it. I've done long haul flights before. Typically, I did a flight the other night where I took off out of Los Angeles and went to Amsterdam, but I just, I took off, got to altitude, and then I turned the camera off and went to bed and came back and landed it. So, it is a long haul, but it's not like I'm at the controls the whole time. It's the first time I'm doing a flight like this where I'm actually going to be at the controls, like, for the whole flight. But yeah, I had this on my radar for a while. I wanted to do this event badly, and I had a day where I had nothing going on today. It was going to work out for it. I put in the lottery system. I tried to get a slot. I got nothing sent back to me, and eventually I found out like all the slots by then were way full. And I think there's another wave when people either don't confirm their slot, then they lose it. I missed that too. I have a job. I can't always be looking on a Vatsim forum or some kind of sign-up page to see what hours are available or what flights are available. So, personally, I think they really need to revamp the CTP. Like I said, nice. They only do this twice a year. So, a couple times a year, just staff up Oceanic for 8-10 hours and just let people choose what they want to do. Because usually you let people, if events are really busy, people will kind of spread themselves out. Did I see all the aircraft departing Orlando, Dallas, Toronto when they were completely full? Yeah, I logged on. I didn't go on the net, but I looked on Vatsim radar and I could see what all was going on. It was insane. And I love events. I love big events that are popular. I don't shy away from events. I like to do events that are challenging because it tests you. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's just I saw that. I thought it was pretty cool, especially the line out of Dallas was insane. But yeah, so unfortunately, you know, we are technically doing, I guess you can consider we're doing the event, even though I'm not going to an airport part of the event. I went out of an airport, but yeah. So, but you know what? There'll be one in the fall or one in the winter, hopefully. And that one will be westbound, unless they change something. So that will be, that would be fun. And we'll try it. We'll try it again later. We'll try it again later. So, but yeah, that is kind of a bummer where you think you got a slot and then you basically just told at the last second, nah, bruh, turn around. You missed the slottery, but not the slots getting released to the public when the people didn't confirm their bookings, and it was only like 3 available when it came out. Yeah. Has CTP changed to an annual event now? Johnny says on Twitch. Apparently it's a biannual event. They usually do one in the spring and one in the fall or winter. They canceled it. So they were supposed to do one in the wintertime, but they canceled it. That was the last time I heard about it. And then this one eventually was announced. So this was eastbound, and then the one about 6 months from now, which would be what, October, roughly, November, that should be the other opposite way, go westbound. So that's typically what Vatsim has done in the past. They do one east, one west, twice a year, you know, or event. You know, one goes west, one goes east. So yeah. But, I mean, this event has gotten so stupidly popular that I understand they want to keep it to a system where you want to try to limit the traffic. But, you know, if you get, I don't know how many sim pilots are out there in the world. I'm sure there's several thousand people like us who love these kind of things. But when you're only, is it 1,000? I think it's 1,000 pilots. And I'm pretty sure they probably give some of the top streamers, either on YouTube or Twitch, they probably give a few of those guys maybe first crack at some slots. That's a guess. I don't know. Sounds logical. The only reason I missed the slottery's opening is because I hear in January, February, the Cross the Pond was not happening. And then like 2 weeks ago, yeah, you rechecked on it, and yes. I happened to Google. I think I did a Google search, and I found they have a Discord. So, but there is a Discord for Cross the Pond. So I'm a member. I keep an eye on that. My problem was, so I don't even honestly. If I ended up getting an email about if I got a slot, I never saw it. I don't think I got it. It might even have been in a spam folder. I don't know, but I didn't see one, and I wasn't really paying attention. I thought something was coming up like last weekend about this, but I could not have been more wrong. So yeah. But listen, you know, eventually we'll get in. I mean, like I said, I could have probably taken off and just flown under everybody's radar. Maybe. But I don't know. But like I said, I think I like the idea of just like I said earlier, like I've said it a couple times now, is just staff Oceanic for like 10 hours. Say, hey guys, you got 10 hours to go wherever you want, east or west. Either way, just do it twice a year. Boom, done. People can choose where they want to go. I'm all about choice. Because initially I was planning on I wanted to go to Amsterdam. That was probably my #1 airport I was going to. I love flying in Amsterdam. I don't really know. Because, one, I love flying as KLM. And the 777. I need to start messing with the Horizon 787. But, yeah, so, you know, didn't get one. Maybe we'll get one in the future. Who knows? I'd like to. I'd love to actually fully do this event, like, as it's intended. It's funny, about an hour ago, if you're in my Twitch channel, there's a clip. I was in like the cinematic view like this, but it was showing the front of the plane, and this Delta A350 just went absolutely blasting past me at like 1,500 knots. Obviously he was intentionally doing that to speed up his flight and get him moving, but I was looking away and I happened to be like, what the hell was that? And then it was like, oh, that's what that was. Holy shit. I thought that was pretty funny. I got a good laugh out of it. I got a great laugh out of it. You're doing the 777-200ER and the KLM right now? I love the KLM livery. I did a flight. My last stream on YouTube, well, again, I stream both to Twitch and YouTube. But my last stream I did LA to Amsterdam in the, was it the Orange Pride livery? The orange and blue livery they have? I did that. I love KLM's livery. It's one of my favorites. I love the colors. I'm a big fan of the KLM livery. I think it looks very iconic. So, I've done a couple of long hauls where I've overnight flights where I went to bed and came back and landed in the morning, and they were to Amsterdam. I did, where was one? I can't remember if it was San Francisco. I think the first one I did was San Francisco to Amsterdam, and the last one I did was LA to Amsterdam. I've done a few other ones where I've gone to Hong Kong. I've gone to, I did Honolulu to Newark one day, which technically is a domestic flight, but I mean, it's long enough. It feels like a long haul. I was trying to do Tokyo Narita to DFW, but the sim crashed in the middle of the night. I love that livery as well so much, but I've never flown. Yeah, I think it's a cool livery, that orange and blue one. I'm big. I normally don't fly that one either, but I was just like, I feel a little spicy today. I'm gonna slap that one, slap that on the plane and use that one. So, I think my favorite long haul plane to use is the 777, the 300ER. I think it's my favorite. No disrespect to the iniBuilds 350. It's a cool plane too, but I like Boeing planes a little bit better than Airbus. And that's just my personal, nothing against, like, yeah, I have the Phoenix A321. It's a fantastic plane. I have the Phoenix line. I've grown to like Airbus a lot more. I love the A350. It's also one of my favorite planes to fly. That's what I'm flying right now. But yeah. But typically, if I'm going to do a long haul, I'm probably going to be in the 777. Just because the sound pack for it sounds great. Who's the penalty on? Who's the penalty on? Who's the penalty on? Don't tell me it's on Carolina. Apparently it's on Carolina. Damn it. It sucks. I'm also watching an NHL playoff game right now on the side monitor late in the third period. Carolina's up 2-1 over Ottawa, and it's game 4 of the series. If Carolina wins today, they will win the series 4-0. My wife is a huge Carolina Hurricanes fan. It took a too many men on the ice penalty. God, it's, as my wife calls that, the dumbass penalty. That's a bad one. Sun is slowly starting to fade behind us. We are definitely going to be landing at night. We are about 4 hours out. Looks like about, I'd say 3/4 of the flights are now in their destinations. That's a guess, though, but it looks to be about that number. You still got those Moscow flights, though, right? That those haven't landed yet, I think. Those still have a little while to go. I wonder what airport is probably like everyone's top choice for doing these events. I mean, I tell you the truth, it's probably whatever you can get. Tell you to be honest. I mean, I mean, if I did this event, I wouldn't really want to fly into Moscow, but I typically try to fly in areas I have scenery. Anyways, bro, enjoy the flight. I'm gonna go. Happy landings. Appreciate it. Thanks for the company. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. If you haven't followed or subscribed, please feel free. I try to do some flight sims as much as I can. Not like I'm trying to beg for subscribers or anything. Beautiful day! Can you please talk to us about your setup, software, PC specs, and how you have to flying stream? Yeah, I can do that. So I use a multi-PC stream system. I gotta remember my specs too, to tell you the truth. The gaming rig I have currently right now is I bought a little over a year ago, and it is a very high-end system. I have a i9 14900KF processor. It is liquid cooled. We've been contacted by Shannon. I'll leave a subscribe. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's see here. It's liquid cooled. Both of my PCs are liquid cooled. Let's see. 4 terabyte hard drive, which is, I've seen to be filling up pretty quickly. But my graphics card is a 4090 RTX 4090 24 gig liquid cooled graphics card. It's a beast of a rig. When I bought it literally a couple weeks prior to the 5000 series cards coming out. I probably could have waited and got those cards, but I didn't really want to. I just wanted something right then and there. I didn't want to wait. Could I have waited a couple weeks and got a 5090? I probably would have spent at least $1,000 more, if not more than that. But this computer is about a little over a year and a couple months old. My old gaming computer, which is a still really good computer for playing games if I wanted to use it for that, is a i9 9900K with a 3080 RTX 3080. That's my streaming setup. Again, that's way more graphics card I need to stream with, but I didn't want to get rid of that computer. I just said, screw it, I'm going to have it, just use it. I was actually going to sell it, but then I was like, nah, I'm not going to sell it. So, yeah, but for flight controls, so when I fly Airbus, like I am right now, I will use the Thrustmaster side stick that's made for Airbus. Nothing fancy. It's pretty, I think it was like 50 or 60 bucks. And I've had the same throttle for a while. I have the Honeycomb Bravo throttle. I've had this thing for, oh hell, 5 years now? Something like that. I got it when they came out, and I was pretty lucky to get one because they were sold out for a while. And I happened to just catch an email one day when I was going to a doctor's appointment saying that they were in stock. So I immediately was like, hold on, I'll be there a second. I literally went to the website and bought one. It's been a fantastic throttle. I like it. One of the buttons on it doesn't work anymore, but it's nothing major. It's like a thrust reverser, but as long as one of the thrust reversers works, it's fine. But when I use anything other than Airbus, I have the Honeycomb Alpha yoke. Hold on, let me see if... Oh, Carolina just scored the empty netter. Nice. So I have the Honeycomb Alpha yoke, and it's heavy. It's got a giant clamp on it, which weighs probably about 10 or 15 pounds. I have Thrustmaster pedals. They are not the best flight sim pedals, but they are they're durable. I've had them a long time. They were kind of inexpensive. I could go out and spend $300, $400, $500 on a better set of pedals. I don't really feel the need to. Let me see if I can get this other camera working real quick, because I wasn't planning on using a second camera. But let me hold on a second. So you can see in the bottom right, I turned on the other camera. Usually if I fly Airbus, sometimes I use this camera, sometimes I don't. I have, in the last few months, I purchased the WinWing MCDU, which is here, the flight management computer for Airbus. It is not compatible, unfortunately, with the A350. It does work with the A319, 320, and 321s. This actually will work with the PMDG 737, but not entirely. Some of the buttons don't match up or line up, but you still can put, you know, inputs in and stuff like that. But some of the, like, if you go to the legs page, they don't work. But the screen will work. You can see your route and everything like that, but it doesn't work with this plane. I recently just purchased this thing. This is also from Wing. This is the panel, like autopilot panel for a Boeing 737. It will work with the PMDG 777. So these will, not every single button will line up again perfectly. It's the same thing with the MCDU, but this will work. Like, I can change altitude, I can change speed, I can change course, you know, my heading. I can do all that. Usually if I'm flying a Boeing, I'll have it up here with me, yokes. In the distance here, it's kind of hard to show it. I have the mini cockpit FCU, which basically is the, you know, I can do the autopilot. Like, I can, like right here, I can change heading if I, well, I can't because I can change speed. See, I can turn that up and down if I want. I can use that. I can change altitude. See, that can change as well. I can use that. Those work. Initially, it's a design for the A320 family, but again, it does work with this plane, which is kind of nice. I do have plans eventually to get a Boeing FCU, flight management computer. That's one of my next goals. I need to make sure my food's here or not. Is it not here yet? Oh shit, apparently the order has arrived. It's bringing it to you, so... Crap, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta see if my food's here. Unfortunately, I think my dinner's been sitting out for a little too long. I got ice cream and a milkshake. Hopefully it's not like soup by now. Ordered Chick-fil-A because I didn't want to go anywhere. It's pretty good. Yeah, so I got a lot of stuff for Flight Sim and everything, and I do plan on getting some more. I actually am going to go to Flight Sim Expo coming up in, what is it, June? Okay, the ice cream hasn't melted too much, so we're good. I'm actually going to meet one of my fellow followers on Twitch. He's coming with me to meet me. No, that's not your fault. I think I saw the notification. I just forgot to go check it. Anyways, I'll be right back in a second. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I think I actually got the notification that somebody was here, and I just completely forgot. And I was like, oh yeah, I ordered food. Oh, here comes the darkness. Yeah, so that's pretty much the setup. I mean, I do plan on getting some more stuff. That's going to happen in the future. There's a few things I would like to buy. And it's not like I talk about this in a bragging, like, this is what I got and yada, yada, yada. I don't have kids. My wife doesn't want kids, so we're not going to have any. So I pretty much can just spoil myself. But I'm pretty lucky to be able to get a lot of these things. I mean, there's some flight simmers that have much more elaborate setups than I do. But this is what I like. This is what works for me. Whoa. What the hell just clicked? That was weird. That was weird. So yeah, like I said, I'm pretty lucky to have this set up, and I use it very well. I enjoy it. My camera's out now. My Stream Deck not working now? My Stream Deck has stopped working. Huh. Or did my camera system stop working? Something clicked and went weird, and I heard something turn off and then turn back on. And I don't know. That's weird. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Hopefully nothing glitched with the plane. My food first, and then I'll try to troubleshoot. Maybe I just need to maybe plug back in my I mean, my Stream Deck's plugged in. Maybe I need to plug it back in and everything else. French fries are a little cold though. Unfortunately. Working now. Something clicked when I did that though. Weird. I don't know what that was. It's working now. That's all we care about. Glad nothing messed up. That was weird though. That's only 3.5 hours out. That feels like we're more than that, though. Says we're going to arrive 6 minutes early. I like that. I kind of want to get a new monitor. But my wife said I'm not allowed to buy anymore. Well, the Canes are the first team in the East to move on. Did it in a sweep. Oh, that's a big ass fry. Wow. Nope, that's over. I gotta figure out something else to watch. Where the hell the cat is? Where the hell he's hiding at? You're talking about yokes and controllers and everything. I thought about getting that Boeing like 787 yoke, but until my honeycomb breaks, I won't be buying anything like that. I mean, that's pretty awesome looking, don't get me wrong. See how far some of the other flights are to getting into their location. We definitely got a little while. man. This food is hitting the spot. So I use a third-party thing for my cameras. It's called Chase Plane. It's right here. And all I do is I basically put it in cinematic mode. So like right now we're back in pilot. I have key bindings set to my Stream Deck. I just hit cinematics and it does it on its own. I have no control over what cameras it uses for cinematics. I wish there was a way to do like inside outside, like cinematic, like it'll do it in here for a little bit and then say like it'll go inside the plane after a few minutes and then it eventually goes back out. But like the flyby, that's another thing. You have a few different external cameras you can use. These are all the internal cameras. Here's are some of the external cameras that come by default. Sorry, I know it's a pain. Can you please post a link in chat? To Chase Plane? Yeah, give me a second. That's the link to it. This doesn't have a nose camera. That's kind of lame. That Delta 876 is still doing that Slumo stuff. That's the dude that passed me earlier about an hour plus ago. He's now only like a couple hours out. What's the point of doing this if you're just going to skip it? There's no point. Are my takeoff lights still on? Oh, they are. I thought I turned those off. Oops. There's the cat. I'm trying to get him to come to me, but he won't do it. Everybody? Or not. Guess he doesn't want to. It's his world. I just live in it. Let me turn some of these stuff down in here down a little bit. why the night mode's not working. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Oh, it's cool that that goes over there. I love that. That was a long time ago when I needed that. Does it erase? Oh, it does. You can throw it away. That's pretty cool. I forgot you could do that. Apparently the night mode doesn't want to work on this. Nose down a little bit. They're a little bright. That's a little better. Turn on the wiper at this altitude. I'm sure that'll end well. Soda or ice cream? Slowly becoming night where we are. Sun is set, so it's just now getting darker and darker until we get to Frankfurt 3-something hours from now. That's actually a pretty cool looking view right there. Such a cool plane. I do really enjoy the 350. It's definitely my favorite Airbus. I despise the 340 though. I don't know what it is about the 340. I can't stand it. It just drives me nuts. I don't like it. And I don't really have a reason why I don't like it. I just don't like it. Those are the routes they were using for today. Ah, that makes more sense now. Okay, that makes more sense now. That makes a little bit more sense now. God, that looks terribly confusing. Seeing all the people posting pictures in the Cross the Pond Discord. I mean, this is a pretty cool event. I just wish, you know, I just wish I could have been, like, fully a part of it. But, it happens. About halfway across the ocean now, so I think we're making pretty good time. Showing we're going to arrive 11 minutes early. That's why we pride ourselves at Lufthansa, making early arrivals. Brave should be getting ready to play soon.
So well, they just can't find a victory. I'm your retirement.
The Carolina Hurricane.
Tour. You have to go back to 2019 when they swept the Islanders in the second round here. They sweep out the Ottawa Senators, telling where the past few years is against them. And with that, let's go into the Canes locker room or the hallway where Hannah Yates is standing by with Taylor Hall. It's cool watching them play with the puck.
Obviously, a lot of hockey left leading to this whole.
They saved 7 points through 4 games. There's your answer. These 3 guys continue to push. They were running Taylor Hall on today.
That's probably
this year.
just trust that, you know, we use.
How was Carolina going to react if we saw they were Andrei Svechnikov? The reactions in the second period, the temperature was through the roof. Ottawa tried to gain momentum out of that, and it was the parade of the penalty box for the Carolina Hurricanes. A couple for the Ottawa Senators, but far too many penalties for the Hurricanes in the second period that allowed Ottawa to try and ramp things up physically. And as I said, this team stuck together. We just heard Sebastian say how much they fought and stuck together in every one of those scrums to make sure they got out of here with a series win. They answered the bell in the second period and were able to reset going into the.
This cookies and cream milkshake's pretty good. Still got 1,500 miles. It's getting so dark. See if there's anything else on the TV right now. Doesn't look like a whole lot. Oh yeah, the draft's still on for NFL. My milkshake's almost done. I like that. No cookie pieces left behind. Excuse me. Ain't a whole lot on TV now. Braves play in a little while. Excuse me. Oh, Stars and Wild are playing right now. Let's got another hockey game on. It's getting so dark. All the lights behind. See out the wing. Show the engine. The lighting in this game is so good. It really is. Why is that acting up? I don't care about that. It's weird that it's on TBS. Oh, I guess TNT, TBS, same channels. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, we're under 3 hours. We're slowly making it. $1 million question is anybody going to be online when we get over there? Which, again, I still think is not going to happen. He probably sped up so he could get ATC. I guarantee that's why that 876 flight did that. Oh, that's not even him now. Where's he at? Oh, he's up here. Yeah, he's been online 2.5 hours. He only has about an hour left. You know they were cheating. You know that for a fact. Considering I've been in the air how long? And I still have 3 hours? Yeah, I've been in the air a little over 3 hours now. Ha! All right. I don't even know if anybody's staffed where I'm going. Doesn't look like it. Nope, no one's staffed at Frankfurt. That'll definitely be on Unicom when I get into there. Well, it's still not even nighttime where I live. Still cruising. I have a tailwind again. Look at that. I had a headwind earlier, now it's a tailwind. Ow. We like tailwinds. That's cool. 225. Cruising. Cat over here chilling behind me. He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Nothing to see here. It's just past 7. The sky is finally disappearing. These colors do look pretty dope, though. Dude, God, for the Dallas Stars, looks like I got cut with a skate.
Watch the skates of McCarron. He gets tripped, and then right there, oh man, the left skate. That's just off. Tough to watch.
Oh! That is so scary. Damn, that looked bad. Dude's gonna be going off for some stitches.
go to 4-1. About an hour and a half from now. And all the oceanic channels are offline now. Some of the last flights are getting ready to land.
Oh, he screwed up right there.
Takes the checkered flag. Wow. Takes the checkered flag. Andy J. 21 coming full.
Separated right now. It's going to take a lot of help for these drivers.
Oh, looking for the bottom. 3 wide into the tri-oval. 3 wide here. Cletus with a 71 coming on the outside. Andy J. in the 70.
Wow. Hey. And the nighttime descends on the Atlantic. Ow! Ow! 2 hours. Roughly, give or take. By then, I think everyone will be offline. We do have a step climb coming up in about 160 miles. Yeah, 160 miles. We have another step climb. Not gonna be that high. It's only going to, I think, 410. We see all the stragglers like myself trying to head over for this. Fighters. Interesting. Anchorage Center's online. Previously never online. That's interesting. That's interesting. Tahiti Center's online. Looks like nobody's partaking in that sector. It is fall down there. Most of the centers and stuff online in Europe are about to go off. Most of the aircraft that are partaked in this event look like they are slowly getting in, and everyone's about ready to call it an evening over there. It is about midnight almost over there, something like that. Yeah, it's 11:30, almost 11:30.
What's up, Ralph?
Yo!
What we doing?
What you doing? Not much. Just trying to make it to Germany.
You're still on your cross the pond adventure?
I mean, I took off way after everybody, so I haven't gotten anything. So I'm definitely the straggler.
You did a non-cross the pond,
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I got ATC out of Boston, but by then, literally about 30 minutes or so before, maybe 40 minutes before I got into Oceanic, they all started popping off lines. I was like, all right, well, we're not going to get shit.
You weren't going to get shit anyways. They weren't accepting anyone that didn't have a slot.
Yeah, that's true. That's what happened to Rich earlier, so...
Yeah.
Not that big of a deal. I gotta send you something. You're gonna get a kick out of this. Hold on. This is funny. Earlier, just goofing off, someone decided to blast past me at about Mach 3. And it was quite humorous. Hold on a second.
Holding.
Just watch that clip.
What the fuck? Fuck was he in? Falcon 9?
I don't know. He was in an A350 just like me, but he absolutely just, yeah, he gone.
I think he was time accelerating.
Just slightly. I just love how I wasn't looking, and all of a sudden I was like, wait, what?
He literally went like perfectly right through you, too.
He did.
He had to have been on the same route.
Oh, yeah, 100% he was on the same route.
What the hell was that?
Someone just went blasting past me and mocked Jesus. It's probably going to be Chick-fil-A.
I was in the middle of doing some important shit, thinking about what I was going to get for dinner, and then rudely somebody...
Bro was just cruising along, moseying all through, and just...
It's like, wait, did I just hear that? What the? There's contrails. Holy shit, dude.
By the time you went back inside, he was fucking gone.
Fucking Artemis 4,
you didn't even get to see him.
No, Artemis 4 on liftoff, for God's sakes. That's how fast he was going. He skipped 3 and went right to 4. Jesus. It was a good laugh, though. I needed a good laugh at that moment. It was like, holy shit, what the hell?
I think he was at like a freaking 4x speed or something, 4 times.
I don't know what
Excel.
he was on. I guess he was in a hurry to try to get some ATC because apparently I tried finding him on the network again and I can't find him, so I guess he already made it.
He gone.
What's new with you guys?
I just landed in Portland.
Ah, nice.
Did a little walker flight.
The walker.
No, I don't know yet. I haven't decided my next adventure yet.
Someone asked me, "Good afternoon. Did you get a late slot?" No, this is definitely not.
Yeah, it's over. It's technically over.
It's definitely over. All right, Johnny, have a good one, man. It's good talking to you. Have a good rest of your day, sir.
Yeah, still attempting to stream. Nope, never got a time slot. I just decided to take off way after everybody else. So, nope. Yeah, I guess the last aircraft already landed, or literally are about to. But everybody looks like they're slowly logging off. Amsterdam's got a few more, I think, arrivals. Let's see. De Gaulle has... Well, their tower's online, but everything else above that is off. Heathrow has a tower. Yeah, it's pretty much everybody, yeah, they done.
Then you got this guy at freaking Paris going reverse now. He's departing from there and going back.
He didn't get enough. He wanted some more. Like, you know what? I'm just going to go back the other way.
I'm checking his stats. I'm seeing if he did the other way earlier.
Oh, is that the United 18?
Well, it's Air France 68.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong plane.
He's at the gate. He's at the gate.
Someone's flying as NATO 41 as an F-35.
Oh.
He's intercepting traffic that's actually not part of the event.
If you do not have a time slot, you will be shot down.
You descend immediately nearest airport and please land.
He's part of the virtual Royal Air Force.
Virtual Royal Air Force. I saw somebody online earlier that's doing JFK to Singapore. Why? Why would you do that flight?
I've done it.
Oh God! Did you actually sit at the controls the whole time?
Absolutely not. What do you think I am? Freaking crazy?
I mean, more than somewhat, but maybe not at that level.
You're delusional if you sit at the computer for that flight.
Yeah, I think probably 8 hours is probably 8 to 9 is probably what I can do. After that, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna take off and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Nope.
Just chilling here doing this, watching some NHL playoffs. You know,
I don't know what happened to Rich. He was here and now he's not here.
He was once found and now he's lost.
Might be dead.
He did take a nap, I think, but earlier.
He might be sleeping right now.
He might be, because I know when they got denied their clearance into Oceanic, he's like, well, we don't have to talk to anybody for a couple hours. I'm gonna go take a nap.
It could be phase 2 of the nap here.
Might be. I was planning on doing what Rich did. It was like getting up early this morning and try to get ahead of everything, or at least maybe I could get lucky enough to find a slot. And I blew that apart by staying up past 3 a.m. yesterday.
Oh yeah, no, that was not happening. You were never getting up that early.
No, just turned on the TV and passed out. I was like, it's too quiet in this house. I'm turning on YouTube. Give me some rain sounds or something. I need something to sleep to.
Be random audible noises.
I did. I was like, I want some noises. It's too quiet in this house. My wife's not here. It's all me. The cat is being a ass bag right now. How'd he disappear to now? Yeah, I was like, I need some noise. It's too quiet. I wish I got a slot. I tried to get a slot, but negative. Apparently, I don't have enough luck in the lotto.
Unfortunately, it's become just so popular that it's, yeah.
I can't remember who was in here earlier talking with us and Rich. Said he likes the idea of why don't you just staff Oceanic up for about 8 hours and just let people go where the hell they want. What's so bad about that? In that case, you spread the traffic out. If people want to go east, they go east. If they go west, they can go west. Do whatever, you know?
True.
I think that sounds like a pretty good idea. If you want to staff up a handful of airports fully, then fine. Or have some random people do it, but have your centers online and whatever.
It was very easy to get a slot back in the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, the time I started to do it, this has become too you just can't. So they didn't even entertain, because Rich and them, I know they were like 30 minutes ahead of the first flight, and they still were like, no, you got to go to 290. I was like, wow, that's messed up. I guess it's for transparency, though.
They did actually write that on, like, the thing, though. That
oh, yeah, they did.
That You will not get service if you do not have a thing.
Yeah, I
They
saw
posted that thing everywhere. Hell, even when you logged in, it had a special.
I didn't get that when I logged in.
I did. I got it.
I'm surprised I didn't, because when I logged in to net earlier today, when you guys were doing the flight, Dan, just for the hell of it, I never got that message. I'm about 120 from my next step climb, and then after that, I've got an ETE right now of, I'm under 2 hours. So, I mean,
Yeah, you're almost there.
Yeah, I'm slowly getting there. You know, Ireland's within pissing distance, so, you know, we're doing okay. Can someone explain to me, maybe I'm just naive or something, but on like Vatsim radar, a lot of these centers are specifically color coded. Is there any particular reason? Does anybody know?
You mean all mine are green?
Well, I've got.
Look up.
Maybe I have a setting on it, change it, but I've got like.
Maybe it keeps it so you can tell the difference between the different sectors, I guess.
I don't know. It just looks. I've got white, I got green, I got fuchsia, I got yellow.
I like the fact it brings up and tells you what the CTAF frequency is now.
I have all green, so you might have something else clicked that I do not have clicked.
Oh wait, and maybe it's. Oh, pink means it's a booked approach. Like maybe someone's going to be online later at a specific time.
Yeah, I've got green, I've got blue, like on Florida, I've got blue on the top half, red on the bottom, and some yellow around Cuba, or orange.
White is an FIR label, whatever the hell that means.
I only have green. I don't know what button you guys have clicked that I don't, but
Mine on my map settings, there's multiple. I go to colors and there's multiple ones, so. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what
see, I don't got any of those. I mean, I do have those, but they're all just green. Weird.
I mean, you can change them. I've noticed that before, but I was like, I don't get what the hell that is. I'd be surprised if some people are over there online anyway. I mean, it's midnight over there, so I'm sure some of these people are like, all right, good night. I know Moscow's still got some arrivals coming in, it looks like.
I think they're still on. Yeah, they're still on.
Yeah, they are. That's the furthest east airport, isn't it?
I believe, yeah, that's the last. The furthest away, yeah. Yeah, they still have a line coming in about 9 or 10 planes
Yeah,
or so.
Looks like IED, Calgary, Logan, JFK.
I'm sure once that little line comes in right there, they'll all get off.
Yeah, probably. That would be safe to say that.
Okay, when you guys taxi around into Phoenix, you find that it doesn't need any thrust to be moving forward.
Yeah, if you're running IAEs, it shouldn't.
CFM.
Yeah.
Even CFMs too, but IAEs especially. Yeah, the Airbus has like a ridiculous amount of idle thrust for no reason.
Yeah, because I'm at idle position, but yet this thing is like, man, it'll get up and go on you. You got to use a lot of brake.
It just wants to go like all the time.
You know, I'm thinking, is it my thrust settings, but no, because they're at idle. So.
Yeah, I have the same issue with mine.
But I noticed though when you push up the power, it doesn't like to accelerate quick.
And it's like I really want to go on the ground. Okay, fine, I'll go in the air.
Yeah, the Airbus's idle throttle like amount is like insane. A320 or any of them, A21, whatever, but A320 family, I should say.
Where are you ripping to, Dan?
An island called Cebu, part of the Philippine chain.
Gotcha.
Same with the Airbus throttle.
Yeah, you shouldn't need thrust in any of the Airbuses to move. 320 stuff.
I mean, you need them to get them moving, but once they're moving,
yeah,
it brakes and slow them down.
There's a decent amount of approaches online in Memphis Center tonight. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's just one guy. I take that back.
See, I hate how it shows up like that now.
Yeah, I thought that was just me, but yeah, okay.
No, that's how it shows up now. It's terrible.
Okay,
I don't know why it's like that.
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
Do you think, oh look, all these guys are on, but it's just center.
It's the same guy. Yeah, it's the center. Yeah. I really am annoyed the fact that we don't have a good Memphis scenery for 2024.
I use the whatchamacallit Memphis. It works great.
The one from 2020?
Yeah.
Huh. I'll have to put it on there then, I guess.
I even got my FSLTL statics put in there so the ramp has a bunch of FedEx planes so it doesn't look empty.
That's good. If I do any FedEx flights, I typically just go out to Indianapolis right now. I did an overnight a couple nights ago. I did LA to Amsterdam. That was a fun one.
I like Electronic Ham. It's good airport.
Electronic Ham. It's a great airport. I love land. I love flying in an airport. It's always nice when you land and you look at your altimeter and it says negative, or your altitude. I almost made the mistake earlier of leaving my dinner outside for too long. I ordered Chick-fil-A, had it delivered, and forgot that it was there. And all of a sudden, somebody asked me a question on the stream, and it's like a 10 or 15 minute just like answer about some stuff. And I was like, wait a minute, where's my food?
Where's my chicken at?
I need some dinner. Let's go. I was more worried about two things. One, are the fries going to be cold now? And two, is my milkshake going to be melted? Fries were warm. Milkshake was still in good condition.
I mean, fries are always just... They're always not good. I mean, not that they're not good, but when you get them delivered, but... They're not quite as fresh.
I got a Chick-fil-A that's less than like 5 minutes from my house, so as long as I'm in the, if I'm one of the first stops they're going to make. So
I was going to say, that depends if the idiot drives to you in a reasonable manner, though. Fries in general, they have a very finite window.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'd rather get them like straight out. Yeah, like, okay, cool. Did I get? Here's my order. Boom, done. I want them scalding hot. Thank you. Because by the time I get home, I can dab into that first one. Oh, I'm good.
I ain't gonna lie. When I get Five Guys, I usually eat like 90% of the fries before I even get home.
Five Guys is a place I haven't had in a while. That is a place I have not had in quite some time.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. I like their burgers.
I mean, it's woefully overpriced, but everything is woefully overpriced.
Well, yeah, 100%. So. But that's also very fair. Everything is woefully overpriced.
It doesn't really matter what you get.
The only thing that's not probably woefully overpriced is some of the stuff I've got from WinWing lately. I think that stuff's pretty good.
China number one.
Probably gonna get the damn 737 FCU FMC next.
I broke down and ordered me the other base unit for the Moza Rock Quadrant.
You're like, I ain't taking this thing apart every time.
Nope. And for the fact you have to use the screws so the Airbus one sits firmly on the handle so it snaps into the detents as you're cycling them. And over time, that's going to wear out. I said, you know what, for the price, I have a spare because I like it. And I got it all programmed. It's easy, just to unplug one cable. They're held onto my desk with Velcro.
Nice.
Pull one, plug in the other, and be ready to go.
I just ordered the autopilot panel 3 for the 737. That thing is pretty cool.
I would love that. But I fly too many different airplanes to be easy.
Well, I've got the mini cockpit FCU, so it works for the Phoenix family and the iniBuilds 350. The autopilot panel that I got for the Boeing, it works for the PMDG 777 and it works for the 73s. So at least it works for the 777 too.
Oh, they got like a little mini panel then, you said?
Well, what, for the one for the boat? The autopilot?
Because I'm thinking about getting a Stream Deck and then just throwing some stuff on that.
That's not a bad idea. I have a Stream Deck also, but I use it for camera settings.
I got a separate number pad for my mini keyboard, and all that does is camera views.
Gotcha. But I have the MCDU, which really is awesome. It actually works with the 737 as well, but like the legs page you can't use because there's no button for it, but you can actually type things in and select stuff on the screen. It will work, but it's not 100% compatible. I'd say it's probably 80% or maybe 75% compatible.
That and the introduction to them 15-inch screens, man, things just keep going.
The damn 15-inch screen, I'll tell you what, that shit's nice.
What do you have, like a little glass cockpit you're making? Or you?
I just use it for like Navigraph charts or SimBrief or any of that jazz. Vatsim radar. Anything I need to pull up on the side.
Oh, look at this shit. WinWing's got something else now. The TCAS 1.0.
New things.
TCAS 1.0. So for an Airbus, you can do this. I mean, I'm assuming it might work for the 7.3 family, but yeah, they got that now. So do your squawk code and everything in that now.
Yeah, I posted a video on the Flight Sim hardware, the current setup.
That is sick. Dude,
15-inch screen.
WinWing needs to calm the hell down because they're trying to put me into bankruptcy.
I mean, how can you not? Everything is so cheap. I mean, not cheap, but like it's cheap for what it is.
It's reasonably priced.
Yeah.
Like I don't have a problem paying what I've paid for the stuff I've bought because I think the quality is fairly. Now the autopilot panel I got for the 7th, I did not get the magnets. I think it's a little annoying that the auto throttle has a magnetized switch. So it's right now literally a toggle switch. It'll just go up and down because I don't have it just won't stay in the on position. It still will turn on your auto throttle and turn it off, but it doesn't stay up. The thing that sucks about it, it's like another $50 just for a magnetized switch for it to stay up. But your flight directors and everything will work like normal. You flip them on, they stay up. I don't get that. WinWing just needs to release a freaking radio panel because I can't get my radio panel to work with 2024. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't.
What is it? Just the Logitech?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're climbing, going up to 4-1. flying the Centennial livery for Lufthansa.
Yeah, but what they can probably do with the magnetic is why it exists is if you do an act on the plane that cuts the auto throttle, the magnetic switch can be triggered to turn off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's why they. I'm pretty sure it's why they do it. Well, I mean, all I got to do is just
regular toggle can't.
I can just I literally like it'll flip up and go back down till it's on, and I just toggle it again. It'll turn it off.
No, but I'm saying like you do an action in the plane that kills the auto throttle.
Oh, and it'll automatically like flip down.
And it will automatically flip down with the magnet.
Yeah, it probably does. I mean, I would assume that's what it does, but yeah,
that's why it exists like that.
Yeah, it makes sense. It is a pretty cool.
Trigger the magnet through.
Yeah.
You know, through the 12 volt or whatever they use.
It is a pretty cool piece of equipment, though. I will not lie. It's
not a totally necessary part of it, but
no, not at
magnetic
all.
switch.
But the thing I love about these products is they're literally a one-for-one replica of what they really are. That's pretty neat too.
I mean, it would cost. I think there's other ones that are fucking.
Probably $400 or $500.
$500 for the same exact thing.
Probably.
Like, are the $500 ones probably slightly overall better? Yeah, but not fucking 5 times the price better.
No, I would agree with that.
For what we're doing, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, Christ, the entire Airbus throttle is only 250.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
If I didn't already have, I mean, if I didn't already have my Bravo throttle, I would have contemplated getting something like that. But for, since I fly both, this still works just fine. I don't really want to get 2 different throttles for 2 different. I already have a side stick and a yoke. I don't really want to get 2 throttles for 2 different planes, or more if you fly other stuff.
I think you could actually turn off the detents on the Airbus thing though, so you could use it for Boeing.
That's cool. If you can do that, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you can. I don't do the DCS shit, but they have the crazy stuff for like F-15s and stuff too.
I have I have I don't do DCS as much as I would like, even though I do have the Warthog HOTAS. My problem with DCS is if I play it for a while and then I don't play it and then I stop, I will literally forget everything I just learned, and I'd have to relearn the aircraft again.
Yeah, they're so complex.
I like DCS. I think it's fun, but I'm more of a casual player with it, not like some kind of a hardcore with it. Every now and then, a couple of my guys in my Discord will get together and maybe do 1v1 dogfights, guns only, which are pretty fun. But it's so tough. Not to mention, like, to fly without the labels on, like, to help give you an idea of where the enemy aircraft are. I can't find anybody. Like, I'll be like looking around, like, I don't see shit, guys. Where the hell are planes? I don't see anything.
Levi on YouTube. Bro, how fun is this? I'll make a poster out of this and look. What happens if you decide not to go? I don't really know what you're talking about. How is this fun? I mean, we don't have any ATC right now, so it's just whatever. We're just cruising. I mean, it's flight sim, man.
It's the vibes.
It's the vibes. We're just kind of doing our thing. I mean, is it fun all the time? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I don't know. But flight sim community, I mean, this is some of the things we do. Now, is every single flight a long haul like this? No. Oh, the cat's back in the room. Buddy. Reach. He won't come to me. Butthole.
Cats just do what they want. They don't care.
Well, I didn't even know he was in here. All of a sudden it was like, oh, he's here. Oh, look, New York Radio is back online. How about that? Pretty much everything in Europe is now offline.
No.
Except Moscow. They still got the handful of those other planes coming in. But they'll be down in probably like 10 or 15 minutes. I'm almost to Ireland.
Getting over the water is the hard part. Once you get to land, you.
Actually, I can see land. How about that? I can actually see it now. Yay. Finally, about to be feet dry again. Yeah, the water part is kind of the... You're like,
The water part's the drag.
Dude, when my wife and I came back from our honeymoon in Honolulu, so luckily the flight we took, we had from Charleston to Atlanta is a short flight, but we had Atlanta to Honolulu straight shot. And going there was about 10 hours from pushback in Atlanta to touchdown in Honolulu. But we landed probably like 4 o'clock in the afternoon Hawaiian time, which is not that bad. But the coming back flight, though, we took off, I think, around 4 or 5 p.m. Hawaiian time. Maybe 3 o'clock. I can't remember exactly what time it was. It was only an 8-hour flight from Honolulu to Atlanta, but it was overnight. It felt like a 14-hour flight. It felt so long. It sucked. And I did not get out of my seat one time, heading there or back.
You were going against the time on the way back. Like you were just. It was just getting later and later.
Oh,
and later.
Yeah. It got dark so fast, and sitting there just chilling out, trying to like. And I brought my gaming computer, just maybe I could play some games on the flight. And I noticed, like an hour into the flight after leaving Atlanta, I went to go plug it in, it wouldn't turn on. And I was like,
what is wrong? And I looked at the power. Or, I'm sorry, it would turn on, but the charger, it wasn't charging. It wasn't on like charger power, ground power. And I was like, what is the deal? And I looked up the specs of the A330, and the wattage coming out of their plugs was like not enough to charge my computer. I was like, son of a bitch.
Right.
I was like, well, I can use it for about an hour if I want, and after that, well, it's back to the phone.
After that, she's fried.
After that, it's back to the phone. But that was coming back. Yeah, that was God, that sucked. That was so long. And then once we got into Atlanta, we got off the plane. We went to our gate to get to Charleston. We found out that the pilots for our flight hadn't made it there yet, so we had a delay of about an hour. It's like, oh, let's just make this day even longer.
That's brutal.
I tried to sleep on the plane. I really did, but I think I may have slept 30 minutes. I just couldn't do it. I tried. I should have taken something to knock my ass out, but I never did. But, yeah, we got home, and I was like, let's get our stuff semi-put away, and let's go take a nap. But Hawaii was fun. Hawaii was a good time.
Yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about Hawaii. The only crappy part is getting there.
So we were only on the island of Oahu, where Honolulu is. So if you like history, there's a shit ton of it with Pearl Harbor and the Arizona and the USS Missouri and some of the flight museums they have and everything was a lot of fun. The Pearl Harbor Memorial and everything was really cool. If you like driving with being really close to other people on an interstate, then you'll love it because it's very tight quarters there. It's very, very tight quarters. Not the cleanest of areas. I mean, like the area we were staying in was not bad because it's the touristy area. We were staying in Waikiki, but a lot of areas outside of that were kind of run down. But the cool thing about the island is you literally can drive anywhere you want on the island in like an hour or an hour and a half. Like, you just get on the main interstate. You could literally just drive the whole damn outside rim of the island. And we had no plan on dinner. We just, like, you know, one of the days we went to the Dole Plantation, which was pretty cool. And then we were like, let's just drive around these small little areas and small little towns or whatever we find. And we find something to eat dinner, we'll do it. So we kept stopping, like, every 20, 30 minutes around the island and just go out and take a look at the beach and see the big-ass waves. And just, it was just a lot of fun. It was really cool. I would say get a rental car. If you ever go to Hawaii, get a car. Get a car. That way you at least drive yourself around.
You know what I'm getting if I go to Hawaii? I'm going to rent a motorcycle and rip around. I feel like that'd be sick.
It would be sick. Like I said, there's a lot of people there, and it's very compact. It's not like New York compact, but those lanes are pretty tight. Those lanes in the interstate there are pretty small. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We did some plane spotting in Honolulu. I saw a couple of A380s come in. That was pretty cool. So, oh no, I think if we go back, we will probably go check out one of the other islands. That would be the plan next time. But yeah, we got the rental car. We actually upgraded. My wife was like, "Hey, let's get a sportier rental. Let's don't get a plain rental." So we ended up getting a Mustang convertible.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which it was funny because I instantly realized really quickly there was a decent amount of Mustang convertibles, and I said, well, we know where all the tourists are because they're all driving the exact same car.
They all got here like us and went, yeah, let's get the Mustang.
They're like, hey, what kind of sporty cars do y'all have? We only have one thing. It's a Mustang. Done. Give me a convertible. Even better. Food was really good. Like I said, I have nothing but good things to say about Hawaii. But I tell you right now, the one thing that sucks about Hawaii is everything, and I mean literally everything, costs twice as much.
Well, yeah, it's in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Yeah. So, like, an average dinner, just going out and just going to a little bar and grill was probably like $100.
I mean, you know that going there, so it's
That
like
is
not
true.
really
That is true. If you're going there, you have to be under the expectations like I'm going to be spending a lot of money. I think we planned at least a couple grand for like food and other stuff. So yeah, but would go again. Would definitely go again. Pearl Harbor was really cool. We actually did Pearl Harbor in 2 days. Day one, we did the whole like museum part when you get there, and then went to the Arizona. The next day we came back. We went to Ford Island to check out the USS Missouri, a flight museum over there as well that still has some of the original bullet holes from the December 7th attack. That's kind of cool to look at a bunch of aviation hangar glass that's got bullet holes shot up in it. Seeing the Missouri was pretty cool. Found out my grandfather served on it, which I was like, found out after I got back, and I was like, why am I just now finding this out?
Yeah, that would have been good info to know.
That would have been that would have been fantastic info to know before, because they actually have a database on the, well, you can look it up online, but they had a database on the ship. And my mom, when I got back, my mom was like, what ship did you go on to out there? I said, the Missouri. She goes, I think your grandfather served on it. I was like, why am I just now finding out about this? So sure enough, I did a Google search, his name and the ship, and sure enough, he was like, he was like in the gunnery department. He served in Korea, so I'm sure he was on that ship when they were blasting away on the Korean Peninsula in the Korean War. I'm like, that's pretty cool to know. I'm a relative. I'm a descendant of a battleship sailor. Cool. So, the Arizona Memorial was really cool, but the problem is it is very quick. When you have a time slot, you get there. You go into an auditorium area. They do a small verbal presentation. Then you get on a boat to go out to the memorial. You only stay on the memorial at most maybe 30 minutes. It is very quick. It is literally get out there, come back. Get out there, come back. You do not have a lot of time out there. And to be fair, there's not a whole lot to see on the memorial. You can still see oil coming in from the tanks of the Arizona, which was really neat to see. You can see the wall. They have all the names of everyone who passed away during the attack and anybody who's been entombed since. But yeah, you don't have a whole lot of time. So they even tell you, when you're getting off the boat, to don't stop and take pictures. Get in there, and then start taking pictures, because if you're blocking the ways to get in, you're blocking other people from getting inside. You have a very limited window to stay out there. So that was a little bit of a surprise, but all in all, would definitely do it again. Yeah.
10 out of 10 would recommend.
Absolutely. I'm a huge history nerd, and so is my wife. So when we were mentioning going to Honolulu years ago, I was like, well, this is all we're going to do. And she goes, yeah, I know. I was like, okay. Glad this is understood. And the weather was perfect. I think the warmest it got was 82, and it was a breeze the whole time. It didn't rain. It may have drizzled once. It was I know they've had a lot of rain recently, a lot of bad flooding, but for the most part, everything, like I said, was a lot of fun. So.
I agree.
Tired. I only slept maybe 5 hours last night. Hey, we're above land, though. How about that? It's amazing.
You're above land, and then you got to go off land for about 10 minutes, and then you got to go back on land.
Land, water, land, water, land, water. I am practically smack in the middle of Ireland right now. My V-Pilot client has not shown any ATC since about an hour into this flight. It is bare.
Everyone got off now. If you look on Europe, everywhere.
Moscow's still on.
They're about the only people on the whole fucking map on that side of the map.
Pretty much. And they're doing some vectoring for some planes to get in there too. So they're still working hard. Krill Belsitsky. Alexei Petrenko. Those are your tower controllers in Moscow. Oh, that's good. You got a little A320 that decided to... Wait, he took off from Moscow and now he's diverting back to Moscow. Okay. Look at this. Look at this dude's his flight track. Did this guy do pattern work with an A320? Look at this.
Ribbon touch and goes.
Aeroflot 7321. He's to about northwest of Moscow. A little A320. And just look at his line. Look at his track. We got pattern. We got pattern work. Something else. A hold. Then I'm gonna go out this way.
It's not even like a hold though. What the fuck is this? This is like a fucking. This is like This is like Pocono.
What is
a Pocono hold over here?
Yeah, and then there's another one below, like Dover.
Oh. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Maybe he's declared an emergency. It was like, I'm gonna just do touch and goes, and then I'll burn enough
for 2 hours, and he's only gone like 10 feet. Bro flew for 2 hours, and it's gone 20 miles to the north.
That's funny. That's really funny. and then you got a, what is that, a Walker flight that just took off out of Moscow.
Hell yeah. See, Walker's goated because they don't give a shit what you do, where you do, what you do. Just fly the damn airplane.
Fly it and have delivery.
.742. He must be an X-plane flying the Felis.
Gotta be, yeah. I almost, for hell of it, thought about loading up X-plane 11 and putting my old putting some of my old scenery in here just to see how it'd look on this computer I got now. And I was like, do I really want to put 500 gigs of stuff on here though, just to check out a visual?
Shits and giggles.
What's it feel like being across the pond and not cross the pond? Yes.
We have crossed the pond on the cross the pond, but we have not crossed it on the cross the pond.
That's funny. That's a lot. Say that multiple times. That's pretty good. You might have to
definitely could up.
You're gonna have to record that next time. That should be the motto for it next time it comes around. Good times.
You know Millie, right? Do you know Millie that's in here? Not know, but you know of him.
I think so.
He's fairly new to doing Vatsim. A couple weeks ago, before when Cross Palm was announced or whatever and stuff, I showed him a map of like Vatsim radar during it from like a few years ago, whatever. He just goes, absolutely not.
Nope. That's funny.
Like, yeah, there's probably like 1,500 people just yeeting across.
Yeah, just hanging out, doing their thing. They're having a good old time. They're having a splendid time. it's funny looking at like the rest of the net after, you know, there's really not a whole lot going on.
A lot going on, man.
I mean, there's a decent amount of stuff still going on in the U.S.
That's just like normal Saturday night shit, though.
That's true. LA Center's online. You got LA. Somebody in a C5. Oh, never mind. That's not a C5. That'd have been awesome. I was like, who's flying a C5? No, it's just an A340. That's a nice little rip. Hong Kong to LA. Someone's doing LA to Frankfurt now, so they'll be landing at like, you know, 6 a.m. their time tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of a shame they've made this event to where, yeah, like, you can still participate, but we're just going to be like, you're here, but you're not here.
I mean, there's just too many planes. They physically can't do that. I mean,
yeah.
I don't blame them. I mean, it was different back a long time ago when there wasn't, you know, that many people doing it. Saying to Dan earlier that you did the cross the pond in FSX, and all you were just hoping for was you weren't going to out of memory by the time you got to overseas somewhere.
Yeah.
You'd be on like a 20-mile final into freaking Heathrow, just praying that when the scenery loads, your computer doesn't explode.
Yeah. It's like an X-plane, like all of a sudden it's like, okay, is it going to freeze? Like, oh, I got a glitch. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Oh, X-pilot says, okay, we're good.
You're getting one frame. Stand by.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's loading. It's loading. It's trying.
Sir, just give me like 3 seconds. We'll be good. I promise. And then all of a sudden you hear that boop. You drop off the net. Load back up. You're literally like 200 feet behind another plane. Oh, great. I don't miss those days. Not at all.
You don't miss the P3D days where you had to spend 5 days reinstalling your simulator?
I never had that, so I can't answer to that.
Good, because it was terrible.
I went from Microsoft like 2004 to FSX to X-Plane 11, then to eventually Microsoft 2020. And now 2024.
I had X-Plane and I had P3D.
Since I got into X-Plane, I decided not to go down that route. I looked into it, but I just said, yeah, I'm good.
Hey, and know what the colors are in Vatsim radar.
What?
You know how you said the different colors instead of just green?
Yeah.
It's VAT class.
You said VAT class?
VAT glass. GLASSES. VAT glasses. You go to your settings under general, you see VAT classes. If you enable auto enable, you get the different colors.
Oh, I have the different colors. I see them. Oh, I'm part of the club. I see the different color.
Hooray! Trying to figure out what is VAT glasses now.
I still don't know what the hell they mean, but I have the different colors.
So it's under map settings, you said, and then...
Just, yeah, map settings in general, VAT glasses.
Okay.
Traffic heat map. See, there's so many settings in Vatsim Radar that I don't even know exist. dope.
Yeah, I think I like it just better in all green. That glasses. Toggle active.
Glasses.
Alright.
Put on my glasses.
I'm gonna turn my glasses on, man. I can't see shit. Auto enable when you have an active flight. Highlight emergencies. Traffic heat. Oh, okay. Traffic heat map. What in the hell? All right. That's pretty cool. I think I'm going to turn that off there. I don't really need all the colors. Just let me know if something's online. That's all I need to know. Watching the Dallas Stars and Minnesota Wild in overtime.
Things get wild or what?
Well, Dallas is up 2-1 in the series. If they win here, it'll be 3-1. Wonder if our dude is still doing insane turns and stuff going into Moscow.
Let's check on this fella.
He's flown 227 miles, and he's probably not got out 50 miles outside of Moscow.
He's flown 220 miles, but only gone 10 miles.
I can finally see the end of my route on my zoom full on my map now, so that's always fun. That's always exciting.
He's on the vector for the approach. Right now, his thing doesn't even say diverting. It just says he's landing there. Oh yeah, it does. No, I lied. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Never mind.
Look, it was flown 240 miles. It has literally gone fucking one city north.
Excuse me, I'm going to put myself into a hold.
Almost there.
Good thing about those flights over there too is like everything's like an hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful area.
No matter what airport you go to, it's like an hour.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool airports and approaches, especially in the mountainous areas. I've not done a lot of flying on the network over here. Something I told myself this year I would do a little bit more of. Just trying to make sure, just to know all the terminology. The other day I was doing I was finishing up that long haul, so I logged onto the network, and the guy told me, he was giving me like, of course in the States they tell you like clear direct to whatever waypoint. Over there it was like, he says my call sign, he has route direct, and I was like, is he rerouting me? What the hell's he talking about? I didn't know what he meant. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you now. He actually sent it to me, and he just typed it in. I was like, oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like, yep, an American doesn't know shit.
Just a stupid American. My bad. My bad.
I didn't know what to do.
I knew what to do, but I didn't know what you were saying.
Look at me. I'm a moron. I'm sorry. I don't know y'all's ATC stuff. I'm just over here to be unprepared and try to land. Oh yeah, the Braves are on right now. Let's see how they're doing. I'm still just trying to watch this dude land who's been flying around. You know, if it was any other plane, they would think it's probably military. Excuse me, are you doing surveillance stuff?
He's been under center this whole time, so like.
Wow, the Red Sox fired Cora today. Holy shit.
They fired everybody. They fired like 9 people.
Yes, they did.
I mean, we suck, so.
Yeah, they're not having a very good season so far. That is. Wow. And they put up 17 runs today and they still fired everybody. Wow. He'll probably get another job somewhere. Let's see here. Phillies are up 1-0. That's another team that's very disappointing so far this season. Not that I have a problem with it.
Should have Ari was fucking going off.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was an epic rant. Not to mention, I hate the fact that the Braves have the best record in the bigs. If you're a Phillies fan, you'd hear about it. Problem with the Phillies is their core is aging. Now, Harper ain't getting any younger. You got a lot of guys who are kind of probably in the back 9 of their careers now. I mean, Harper he ain't young anymore. And their farm system is depleted. So you got a lot of contracts that have a lot of years and a lot of money left on them too. So
do a pause.
Check.
Who's landing?
Check.
But I got to tune in.
Have good landing. Welcome to the night. Wow. Over England now.
And we're down.
Gotta check my rudder pedal calibrator.
What kind of pedals you got?
MFG Cross ones.
Oh my god, I heard something on Vatsim. Holy crap.
Somebody spoke.
One radio call. It's somebody taxiing out. I haven't heard a noise in that in a long time. How about that? If it's beer time. I kind of want to have a beer, but at the same time, I just had a milkshake and a cherry Coke. I don't know if that's a good combination.
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea. I don't know if those are going to mix well.
Says all that and then goes and gets drink anyway. Time of the evening on Vatsim, and people start sending chat messages just for the hell of it.
Start meowing and shit.
No, they're actually. He said this guy was like, "I'll give way to this traffic," and somebody's like, "Well, you gonna give way to me too?" He goes, "Oh, I didn't see you. Okay, I'll give way to you too." I actually cut somebody off the other day. I was doing Phoenix to DFW, and I was taxiing out. I had no idea I cut in front of another A320. I happened to just look at the external view and I'm like, oh, there's a plane there. Where the hell did this guy come from?
It's a bird. It's a plane. Oh, wait, no, it's a plane.
Oh, shit. It's another plane.
You figured GSX would finally figure out a way to detect what type of aircraft you're using when they bring out the loaders?
I don't know. I had issues with GSX when I was departing out of Boston. I selected like refuel, but the refueler never showed up, so I just said screw it. I just pushed out my own self. I can see a top of descent coming up. Holy shit. How about that?
How about it?
How about that? Hey, our guy finally landed. How about that?
He made it.
He made it in. He's taxiing right now. Your service to the motherland will not be forgotten. Their center's probably like, thank God this is almost... Oh my God, Frankfurt Tower's online. How about that? How about that? That's where I'm going. I talk to these guys and completely have no idea what the hell I'm trying to say to them.
Absolutely.
God, I see another plane. Holy shit.
There's life out here.
Look at it. There's a blinky thing out there. How about that? I haven't seen one of those in, like, hours. That is a Turkish flight going from Istanbul to Boston Logan.
Sir, that is the incorrect direction of flight.
I'm about 3,000 feet above him, so I'm not going to have to worry about anything. I mean, I've already had a plane go straight through mine earlier, so it's not a big deal. Going at warp 6. More blinky blinks. How about that?
Yeah, friends.
Oh, another one is doing Istanbul. So, Turkish 81 Delta and Turkish 2 Golf Foxtrot. See ya. Showing an on-time arrival right now. Yay. Ugh. Hey, look, more water. How about that? Transition altitude 6,000. Minutes out. I'll take the over. Are you still here? Three zero three.
Wind calm. Tag okay. Temperature 7. 2.1. QMH1021 hectopascal. Trend. No fix. Information Charlie out.
Interesting.
Frankfurt arrival information Charlie. Met report time 0050. Expect dependent parallel ILS Yankee approach runway 25 right or ILS approach runway 25 left. Runways in use 25 left and 25 right. Expect radar vectoring. GLS approach on request. Do not mistake taxiway mic for runway 25 center when performing visual approach. Position level 60. Wind calm. Tag okay. Temperature 7. 2.1. QMH1021 hexpole. Trend. No fix. Information.
That was interesting sounding. 80 miles from top of descent. How about that?
doing?
Well, I'm about to be in descent into Frankfurt.
Oh, finally.
Finally, yeah.
Is there any air traffic control on at all?
Frankfurt has tower and an ATIS. That is it.
Damn.
Yeah. Kind of what I thought was going to happen. It's all good. Actually, Moscow is still up, which is... Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me check.
Well, they were the furthest
never mind.
flights, bro.
Never mind. Well, they I think their last flights got in a little while, not a little while ago, but they had another tower or a center or control came back on. Now they have a ground controller. That's it. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going over here now, which is not shocking.
I'm in bed, watching hockey, eating popcorn.
Yeah, I watched the Hurricanes game earlier. Then I watched the Wild, their overtime.
Yeah. I bet Danielle is counting her blessings and breathing a sigh of relief that the Panthers do not have to play them this year.
Well, yeah, she's glad. It's kind of brutal how the East is so tough this year because, you know, half those teams would probably would have made it in the West.
The Panthers would have been in if they were in the West.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, but it's just one of those. It's just one of those weird years.
And that was with up to 14 starters out of the lineup.
Yeah. It's just one of those weird years.
Yep.
So, but Ottawa was not a.
Oh my God.
Horrible was not a great matchup with their speed and the face-off ability, but the Canes. They won 4-0, but let's just say those were close 4 games.
Oh, they were. Nikishin got absolutely...
Oh, he got destroyed.
Pummeled.
Yeah, he got destroyed.
Pummeled.
I would not be surprised if he does not have some type of concussion or something. It's a good thing the Canes swept because they'll probably get at least... Well, I think they play the winner of Pittsburgh and Philly, and if Philly wins tonight, they sweep.
Well, the Penguins just went up 2-0, so...
Yeah, they did. Yeah, she's going to want that series to go a little while.
I don't know. You kind of want to go right into it. Well,
hey, I'm on descent. How about that?
That was a bonehead move.
Hey, I'm on descent. How about that?
There you go. Oh, I finished my laundry. I haven't packed my bag yet, though.
Where you gotta go?
G200 recurrent in New Jersey.
Ah.
Wait, how did that not go in?
Hey, DJ, what's going on, dude?
All right, dog. Well, I'll let you get back to it. I'm gonna chill and watch hockey and then pack up and stuff.
All good, bro.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is about to be 3-0. Oh my God.
Hey, I got Braves and Phillies on right now.
Hey.
Yeah, Trevor and Dan were in here a little while ago. They must have just knocked out.
Yeah, they just bounced. So, all right, dog.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
I'll catch ya. Oh, by the way, I saw your video. That shit was fucking weird.
That was pretty funny. I got a good laugh out of that.
Where were you when it happened?
I was only an hour and a half out of Boston, maybe 2 hours. And I mean, let's see, I took off out of Boston like 3-something, I guess.
Were you under air traffic control or
no? No, hell no. No, I've only had the only time I've had air traffic control is when I was in Boston and I took off.
Damn.
Yeah, that's it. So, all good. I mean, whatever. Hopefully next time we'll get in it, or I might just do what you did this time. And I mean, I probably could have done that, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Just when the next one comes around, just shoot me a text. Let me know if you're going to do it, because, like I said, I stayed up.
So they're usually in April, like now, and then again in October or November.
Yeah.
They do an eastbound one and a westbound one.
Yeah,
so
the next one will be
westbound.
Yeah.
So it'll be like October. So you want to start looking. You want to start looking on the calendars like August. You want to start looking. See what's
Gotcha.
there.
Gotcha.
So. All right, dog.
Have fun in New Jersey.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna go sit in the hot box for 3 days.
Do you leave tomorrow? Do you leave tomorrow?
Tomorrow night, I have to help get. Oh, yeah. I have to help get a plane back from the. I have to go get a Hawker that's stuck in the Bahamas with a steering issue, and then I come back up, and then I go and get on a JetBlue flight to JFK, get my rental car, and drive down to my hotel.
Gotcha.
So.
Have fun, brother.
All right, Bob. See ya.
Later. I'll go back to my Discord now. DJ, no. The answer is no. I did not get a. I did not get a slot. I looked. There was no slots available when I looked earlier. My initial plan, DJ, was to get up early this morning, like 6:30 in the morning, and see how everything was kind of progressing. My dumbass stayed up till past 3 a.m. last night, so that was out of the question. So when I finally woke up, DFW and Calgary were already departing. Orlando were already departing. I think Orlando was. Anyways, my friend who I was just talking to a minute ago, Rich, took off out of O'Hare. He actually got ahead of all the traffic by about 30 minutes. So he really wasn't in a position to affect any traffic, but they would not give him oceanic clearance, which means he had to maintain flight, instead of going up to flight level 3.7 or 3.5 or whatever the hell he was trying to for a final, he had to stay at 290 and basically get no ATC once he was in oceanic airspace. So that was how that went. He eventually got ATC when he got into Europe. Yeah, I decided to just say to hell with it. I'm gonna fly a route anyway. I'll stay here and actually do the event. Technically, I'm not doing the event, but I still did an overnight, across the pond flight. So I said, screw it, I'm gonna do it. So I took off a little over 6 hours ago. We're at 6 hours 15 minutes since I took off out of Boston. We're going to Frankfurt, which still has a tower controller online, which is surprising. Oh, never mind. They're offline now. They were online, now they're offline, so no, I have no ATC. Which is fine. So yeah, just happens. So I said, screw it, I'm going to still fly it, and we're just going to have fun with it. We're going to hang out and do whatever. So I've been sitting here just chilling out. DJ, go into my Twitch page and look up clips. There is a hilarious clip that happened earlier tonight when I was leaving, or I was already at altitude cruising, and all of a sudden this freaking Delta plane comes out of nowhere, and I guess they were using time compression or slewing their aircraft. Like, they literally went right through my aircraft at like Mach 6, or as I said in the video, Mach Jesus. It's actually really funny because I was not looking at the screen. I was looking to my left watching something. I happened to hear an aircraft because I had the external camera, I had the cinematic camera on, and I heard like it sounded like a jet. And I looked back and I was like, what the hell? And I see a contrail, and I happen to go into aircraft, and I just see there's a plane just pulling away. And it kind of scared me for a second. It was funny. I was just like, wait, what the hell just happened? Yeah, it was pretty funny. It's probably gonna... What the hell? Did somebody just go blasting past me?
What the hell was that?
Someone just went blasting past me and Mach Jesus.
I saw that.
That's funny. Yeah, so there's a good clip in there about that. Check it out. It's really funny. I just like snapped my head to the screen like, did I just? Because I was sitting there trying to think of what the hell I was going to eat for dinner. I was literally like looking at I was like, talking about ordering something, and all of a sudden a plane just literally, it was a Delta A350, just went zinging right through, and I was like, what? So yeah, we've just been chilling. That's it. I think the final planes for this event landed probably about an hour ago. Maybe even a little bit more than that, maybe an hour and a half ago. It looked pretty crazy just watching the contrail of our Congo line of all the planes. Like I said, I'm really disappointed I couldn't get a slot. And they were dead fast about if you try to go across the ocean, you will not get oceanic anything. You will have to maintain 290, and you're just gonna whatever. They'll work you in later on, but you are not gonna get any type of oceanic ATC. So yeah, that's what's going on. So we're on descent right now. We're passing flight level 171 for. Looks like we're heading. I've set for. What's the transition here? Is it 6,000? I think transition here is 6,000. Yeah, it is. Transition level here is 6,000 feet. Yeah, I was surprised it caught it that fast, too. It was crazy. I mean, it's kind of funny that at least I was in the outside camera, because I don't think it would have been as funny if I just would have been chilling in the plane and watching just go blasting through. Yeah, so that was interesting to say the least. All right, passing 11,000, or I should say flight level 118, because we're in Europe, so you have to say it like that here, which is always interesting.
Oh, to answer your question. Oh, by the way, DJ, I will not be doing another flight after this. You got a motorcycle yesterday? Dude, I just now saw that. Seriously? That's awesome. Kudos to you. I know I sure as hell could ride on one of those. Hell no. Props to you though, dude. I've ridden a dirt bike before, but I honestly don't trust people driving enough to drive a motorcycle around other people. Brand new Yamaha R7. She's epic. Sweet. All right, airport about 2 o'clock. It's right over here. So we're going to follow some traffic in front of us. We do have an aircraft in front of us. We'll let him do his thing, swing around. I am actually catching... How fast is he going? Am I catching him pretty fast? He's an A330. He's doing 274. I'm doing 290. So I'm catching him pretty quickly. How low is he? He's already at 5,000 feet. I'm at 9,000 feet. I'm way higher than him. Have fun with that, dude. That sounds like a pretty fun little new toy to have. All right, he's making his turn. I'm gonna go ahead and go down to 4,000 feet. Shower before I go to bed. Yeah, I don't know why I stayed up so late. I had to broadcast a game last night, and after I got home and I was like, I need a drink after this shit. I don't know if I've ever shared my broadcast channel with you, dude. I broadcast baseball games for a local high school here that I graduated from, but man, it's season's winding down, but man, I'll tell you, there are some nights doing that. I'm just like, why the hell do I do this? Because the team we have is like one of the probably the most talented teams we've had in school history, supposedly on paper, and they are 11 wins and 12 losses. It's so frustrating. We got thumped last night again. I got 3 more games to do next week, then I got playoffs the week after that. So, yeah. Baseball is definitely the best thing I broadcast. Football, I think I'm pretty good at. I'm getting better, but baseball is definitely my bread and butter.
Traffic, Atlanta, T up to taxi runway T5,
This dude is November Delta Foxtrot 75 Romeo Alpha. What in the hell kind of call sign are you?
Traffic to Alcatraz from the direction.
Dude, where's this guy going? Oh, he turned. Oh, he turned too sharp. He was going too fast.
Frankfurt traffic, no 575 America, established ILS 25 center, 12 miles.
25 center. That is definitely not the runway to land. One.
She out there, it was on the 2000
Says 25 left is not being used. Well, it is being used now. Arriving, departing 25 center. Well, too late. I'm using 25 left. I'm not changing that. traffic. Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy is on a 20-mile final for runway 25 left. We are established, 4,000 feet. Frankfurt. Can't understand what the hell this guy's saying. That moon looks kind of dope. You're down. Gear down. Slight wind off the right. Backing her down to 180.
Frankfurt traffic 0575 America 257 vacated.
Flaps 2. Glide slope coming down. Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 19er Alpha, 10-mile final runway 25 left, passing 3,400 feet. Frankfurt. Brakes are armed. Spoilers are armed. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy, 5-mile final runway 25 left, Frankfurt. My airplane.
1,000.
Slight tailwind.
300. 400. 300.
That camera didn't work.
100 above.
That was like below ground.
200. Minimum.
Sync rate. Continue.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Come on, baby, get on the ground. Traffic, Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy, clear up 25 left, Mike 21. We're crossing 25 center on Mike 28 to Lima 16. Frankfurt. On the ground, 6 hours, 41 minutes from takeoff to touchdown. I have no idea what gate to use. Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 19er Alpha Heavy is clear of all runways, Frankfurt. Wait, you can select from a map? That's cool. I can't move the map though. We'll go 1-5. Way down there. Hey, stop freezing. Why does this keep freezing? There we go. It's probably loading that map. Lima to November 5. Welcome here from Boston. The local time is early as hell. What's our landing rate? 157, not bad. Wait, did I just miss my taxiway? No, I did not. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's coming up. I need to change the sensitivity on this thing. Right through the engine. Yum. This plane's a little too big for this gate. I don't see a marshaller, so... A little bit more forward.
Boarding requested.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at Frankfurt. That was a, let's see, we arrived 16 minutes late. Not bad. was a very long flight. That's the longest I have done actually sitting here and, you know, actually not leaving the cockpit. So that was, yeah. Plane's being offloaded now, and I think that is going to do it for me tonight. That was a long one. That's the longest I've done sitting in a cockpit and everything, so I think I'm going to head out for the evening. I'll probably get up in the morning and do something as far as stream. I don't know if I'll do flight sim. I might do something else. We'll see. But all I have is really nothing to really do tomorrow except just errands around the house. Awesome, bro. Sorry I missed most of the flight. I was gone all day. It's all good, dude. I mean, hell, 6-hour flight plus the... I mean, how long have I been online now? Almost 7.5 hours. So, yeah. It's a good time, though. That's cool. It has a little train that actually works. Check that out. That's cool. A little plane train. So... anyways, hope you'll have a fantastic rest of your evening, and I will see you guys probably sometime tomorrow doing something. Again, I don't know if it's going to be flight sim or something else, so just stand by. Check it out. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday night. I might grab me a drink, take a shower, watch some TV, call it a night. Have a good one, guys.